Congratulations, Shadow, on your 85 stream streak. The day it breaks, the day your streak breaks, we will be devastated.
Today,
I think.
I wanted to eat a croissant.
Thank you, Zero. And yeah, it appears that I trained my my viewers like dogs. When the 8 p.m. ring bells in the village, they come in flocking. When they hear the croissant, they come in here, almost barking if you think about it. Isn't croissant kind of like a bark? What's your thought, Sparkly? How's everybody? To this revelation. Had way too many audio inputs. Oh my god. You said congrats? Yeah, and I said the day it breaks the streak, we'll be devastated. It's a warning call. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like when wolves howl at the moon. It's exactly that. How are we on this fine weekend? It's the weekend. It's almost been a week since we've been to Disco Elysium. The day it breaks. Okay, yeah. No, she said today it breaks. Oh, maybe? Today we break the streak. This is the freaking weekend. Oh, talking about the weekend, I haven't told you some new stuff that's going on with the weekend. Also, I would like to do something. Last time it was weird. Okay, don't worry. There we go. There we go. No, I fully believed you said the day it breaks. Like I said, I had too many audios. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, about the weekend. He went to Japan. He went to Yangenjaya. He went to the street where LeBlanc is. People have been saying he's so down bad for Takemi. He's searching for her IRL. Or at least someone that looks like her in the city that Persona 5 takes place in. He's crazy. That made me so funny. That made me laugh. The poor guy. You mean the singer of the weekend? Yeah. He went to the real street where LeBlanc is. By the way, it's closed right now. Don't know if it's a seasonal thing. But yeah. He went to the real thing. And another news. If you guys are not on Twitter, you're missing out on the meme that is Kane Pixel, the creator of the Backrooms. Is anyone aware of the meme going around with his face? I swear I've been crying laughing earlier today. Also, just FYI, at least for this menu, yeah, it's louder. There. Should be better. That his favorite VTuber is Niche? No. I didn't know he had a favorite VTuber. I'm interested. I'm not a give him on Twitter when it switched to X. It's never been X. Never will be. Basically, when they announced that he was gonna be the producer or the director, I forgot the exact term. That was the only meme I've heard. When they announced that he was involved in the making of the Backrooms, they uploaded a picture of him, very specific picture with the wallpaper for the back room, right? That yellow wallpaper. And it kind of looked like, because he was angled kind of like this. People have started memeing it as in like, do you remember the dream face reveal? They started with that. But now that the movie is out, they are memeing it in the way, because they were saying, okay, the titles of the articles were like, famous YouTuber Kane Pixel is announced to be the producer of the movie The Backroom, along with A24, the studio. He is 20 years old. Because it's like pretty impressive that he is handling a movie at age 20, right? People have started using that template, as in famous YouTuber or movie director of The Backroom, Kane Parsons, I think is his name, or Paxons. Don't remember, but his full name. Doing something, and the end is he is 20 years old, and always the same picture. But they're putting him in like situations. Like, he is the youngest person ever. He is 20 years old. Anyway, it's so funny. There's so many instances of it. I highly recommend if you have access to Twitter. I'm not selling it well. It sounds lame when I say it. Because I don't have... Okay, I don't have an example, but I can search for it because we're used to the Yap session. Anyway, he is 20 years old. I need to give you at least a few examples. There we go. Backrooms director Kane Parsons is now trapped inside a PS3. Somebody help me, in quotation mark. He is 20 years old, with the exact same picture, but with the PS3 menu on top of it. Kane Parsons is now the first director. I thought there were more, in quotation mark. He is 20 years old. This one had me laugh so bad. It's so bad. Like, I just know it's bad. It's not funny. I thought there were more. Now imagine that same picture. They're all using the same picture, okay? Imagine it in a very ancient type of GIF, where he is into a cube that's rotating. Backrooms director Kane Parsons has recently been turned into a cube, in quotation mark. Oh, fuck yeah, man. This is sick. Fuck yeah. He is only 20 years old. Kane Parsons, director of Backroom, was the first. Period. He is 120 million years old. Backrooms director Kane Parsons is stuck on top of a mountain. Fuck, dude. How am I gonna get off here? He is 20 years old. With the same picture that is cropped of just his face on top of a mountain. Anyway, you see the idea. I searched for 2 hours now on Amazon for easy sitting trick gadget, like a walking stick that extends into a chair. Tiggy spelled GIF out both ways simultaneously. Because I say GIF, but I know it triggers people. So I say GIF at this point. Backrooms director Kane Parsons has successfully achieved mitosis. There's 4 of me now. 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 He is 20 years old. Just 4 pictures of him. And there's an article, like a genuine article, not from just Twitter, but that was also posted to Twitter. She will never say it. Never. I'm just saying GIF. I know it might not be right. It's at this point it's just a reflex. But yeah, there was an actual article that was saying Backrooms director Kane Parsons yada yada. And that's it. And there was a community note. They added a community note just to add he is 20 years old. Just so the meme lives on. Ah, it's so funny. Found hundreds, but they all look like they suck in terms of smartness of sides. No idea what you're talking about. Or is gonna be 55 and 20 years old. I'm telling you, it's a bad meme. But I've seen so many of them. Have you ever come across a meme or a trend that is not funny for you at first, but then you see it over and over and over, that at some point it's the funniest shit you've ever seen? That's the backrooms for me. That's the Kane Parson backroom director. Ah, that's so funny to me. The community notes, I think it was over for me. I almost pissed myself. Community noted on an actual article, not a meme, just so it can become a meme. I think my humor is broken. Because why did they do that? No, why? Because why? I love that. No, but because it. Oh, okay. I know where it started. It was back when Iron Lung came out. And there were just articles upon articles about Markiplier being a YouTuber that produced his first movie, etc. There's that one person that did the exact same thing. Presented the tweet like it came from an article with the exact same picture that everybody was using for their genuine articles. And they were saying like, a YouTuber-made movie, Iron Lung, has made $27 at the box office in the first weekend of release. The movie cost $1 million, or I don't remember how many dollars, but like a significant amount. They were saying like it just got $27 in total. And in quotation mark from Markiplier, there was like, fuck, dude, this movie cost so much to make, I'm fucked. As if Markiplier himself said it. And then in one of his live stream, Markiplier did read that tweet aloud. And he was laughing too, you know, because at least now we had the sound that his voice made. Like, fuck, dude, this movie cost so much, I'm so fucked. And they were all laughing because he was with his buddies. And that started kind of like that trend of the fake article. That was so funny. It must be so lame to hear me say that because you cannot share the humor if you haven't seen it for yourself. Having someone explain a meme to you is the worst thing ever. When I found looked good for size and utility, I don't know what you're looking for in smartness. Smartness of a chair? I wonder. It's not lame, but I wish I could see it, yeah. I could spam the Discord server, but I doubt that many people would be happy about it. Okay, so the game, you better start acting right. Because you are not doing good right now. Why 14 FPS? Why? Game, get your shit together, yeah. Sometimes it just lags a little bit and then it comes back. What do I need to do? Forfeited. Fuck. Who else has unauthorized access to whirling trash? Shit. Alright, there's so many I lost. The jam mystery search through the lady driver's lower cabin near the monument. I've done that though, no? Read a brief look of Okay, yeah. Take the island, I can't. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. I tried. Find a tape. I need to go to the pawn shop, but that's too late right now. Look for Ruby Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural that you somehow think is important. Inspect it thoroughly. That is probably for when Kim is with me. The game got his shit back together. So that's good. Yeah, the lorry. Can I inspect it by myself? Or is it because I didn't look at the posters?
This found A to Z, abandoned by its owner, still stands in the shadow of the ruins above it. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat.
Oh.
The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
You love the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
I cannot figure out this lighting precisely. Lock in, brother. Lock in. Mute me, lock in. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Okay.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Okay.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the massive brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuro, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Okay, so that explains... Okay.
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
So could she be underneath there? Like in the tunnels?
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor
The
track.
cluttered cabin of the abandoned lorry offers no reply.
That would be something to do with Mr. Kim.
If only Lieutenant Kitsuragi were here to help you piece together the evidence.
Oh. Return the stack of papers under
You
the
stuff
seat.
the maps back under the seat cover. Better not. These, one of them.
I don't care
There's
about the
definitely
posters.
perfume in the air.
Oh.
It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Oh, what's the
The
smell?
remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably granate number 5.
Study the center fold?
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The
Scandalous.
faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, this actress really does look a lot like Klasia. She may have
Oh.
been right about this ruby after all.
So did she think it was Katya or is it her?
This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Okay,
The
enough of the
actresses
bus
and the you
posters.
closed the rusty old lorry door. Your job here,
Oh, it's white.
homosexual underground.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
That wasn't the plan. Also, hi potato. That wasn't the plan. I just wanted to be one. Oh. What do the drugs do again? Tools. Do I not have drugs anymore? I should have some. I had 3 uses left. Those items. Interact. The mug. A butter. So what can I do now? Report back to Joyce. Can I report to her now? Game, hello? Nothing happened. He stopped obsessing about it because he has come to terms. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Fisherman checks. Is she still here? But there's no point if Mr. Kim isn't here. And now the game is back to normal.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Yes, potato. The drug trafficking.
Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. But I'll try.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? No?
No. This is a limit. Thousands of liters of raw... I'm glad to hear, officer. I'm sure you'll find out just what that means soon enough.
Well,
She simply nods.
I spoke with the lorry man.
Yes,
maybe?
my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
There will be an investigation, that's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well.
Now, can you spill the beans?
In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Agreed.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
You silly goose potato, we don't have an attic on the Wayfarer. It's a boat. There's no attic. I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker?
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
That's a weird... That's weird to employ these type of people to protect you?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
So far, everything you've told us we already knew. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence?
They won't. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect, before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She leans against the wooden planks.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
But we already have someone.
They would have to project strength and power. The Union has over 2,000 men.
The numbers are against them, 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, detective? It's not pretty.
The Serae's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
That's sad to hear.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1, 2, or in your case, 3 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Wow.
As I said, a bloodbath.
See, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling everyone about. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Yeah, I can't see it happen.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. All we can do is keep the little that is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Anything else you can tell me?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
I have no idea what you're talking about, lady.
Ah, yes, your condition. The International Collaborative Police maintains a database for these sorts of things. Perhaps you should consult it. It was just a suggestion.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did this teenager by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
It's not the first I've heard of this. Where did this assault take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
That's what we've heard.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control.
Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name.
Not
Nom de
exactly.
guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him.
Yeah, we know
A
him.
nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
This Lily, anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50.
42,
It's
actually.
hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Oh, really?
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Aren't we officials, though?
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the
Yeah.
only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes, the RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
I still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries? Please, 95.
One is obviously the scab leader at the
Oh.
harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
So that's Corty.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
The situation at the gates is a powder keg. She says she wants to avert catastrophe, but that's where she draws the line. I call bullshit.
One is probably in a building overlooking the runabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
I had other questions.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
That's less than reassuring.
I'm not trying to reassure you, officer. Quite the opposite, in fact.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
5? Really? It doesn't stop at a week?
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She searches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hands.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo
I
paper.
can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Places like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Interesting.
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse. This one has flown quite far by now.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insulindian and into the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
The Pale. Can you go more about the Pale? Maybe there's still hope. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She points to it on the photo. Then what?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it. Seems like you can.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I need the info. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. We learned a whole bunch right now. But I think I should go to sleep.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Enter the shack. I hope I have the option to tell what's his name? Kim. I hope I have the option to tell Kim everything that happened. He will not be
An old
happy.
mirror hangs on the wall. You see your
Ooh.
reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Okay, electrochemistry. Floors to have a lot of electrochemistry. Electrochemistry. I think these are all the best outfits I could from back then. Empathy, logic, interfacing, half-light, drama, logic. Electrochemistry, please. Nope. Let's quick save and stop the expression once and for all.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
I could add a point to electrochemistry, but do I want to?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Electrochemistry kind of tries to turn Harry into a bomb.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. An old mirror hangs on the wall. An old mirror hangs on the wall.
I will get it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. An old mirror hangs on the wall.
I need to stop the expression.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh my god, that was a critical failure.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
I will have to put a point in electrochemistry. Do I want to though? They're starting to be hard to come by. I have 2 points. Okay. And what's the other one that I want, that I would like? Visual calculus, I think we're good. Interfacing, kind of nice though. We could add to logic or Inland Empire. Reaction speeds. I could add some empathy. It's always so hard to put points anywhere. Volition is nice. Inland Empire is nice. I have no empathy. I'll put in empathy.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your... It's too...
But I've already cleared a 17% doing this.
An old mirror
I need to
hangs
stop
on
the
wall.
expression.
It's...
I don't even know what the expression is, but it's ominous. Maybe it will make me more likable.
An old
Less
mirror
of a
hangs on the
bum.
wall. It's... An old mirror hangs on the wall. It's... An old mirror hangs on the wall.
It's like something snaps in you, a nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror suddenly cleans of the leer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be. Wasn't he more... He looks depressed. He looks depressed. Is it for the best? Is it for the best?
On the table, you see a bowl of water. The water you almost look like a professional.
I changed my outfit so I look professional. Or I could look very gay. I'm a gay cop. It doesn't feel like him. I kind of regret shaving.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
It's not Harry.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Oh, I genuinely fall asleep this time.
Like a deftly cast fishing net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
None of the above.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last
The
dream?
last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime?
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
What?
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Oh? Really? Mr. Kim?
Yes?
So, point to your face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
No, does he not like it? I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it, and still did it. What an idiot!
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the...
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
I fumbled. I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim, but how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground? So that thing didn't work. I stopped obsessing about others? I guess not.
You didn't stop at all, did you?
Exactly.
You're just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
That's so true. Yeah, but
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
okay, so there's
That's
a
the
chance.
truth.
There's a chance, right? Oh. The scab Ruby in the village. Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural. Right. Let's get to the mural.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Yeah?
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
It could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
See? It wasn't pointless.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Let's try again.
A breeze, like a quiet, go to
Fuck
the
you.
children of the big sea.
What the hell was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
The
Officer,
children
are
of
you
the
okay?
sea?
It looked like we lost you for a second.
The wind told me to talk to children. Let's roll.
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
Leave. But it's getting worse and worse. The game, I mean. Why am I dropping like this? Oh no, that's unplayable right now. Seems like complaining kind of works. Okay. So what are our tasks? Find the children of the big sea. I don't even know what they are. Return to Feldmural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Let's search the coast. Like that bunker.
An old door worn by element.
Apparently not. Nothing here. We're doing what we do best, backtracking. Nothing here.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electric.
We search the coast. There's not that many places where she could hide.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing a cold sea wind.
So definitely not here. Children of the sea. That doesn't necessarily means children. However,
the scruffy-haired little boy
he had bad words and said, and got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices.
The boy shrugs. His jacket whispers as his shoulders move.
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Or was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
voices from another self. Voices from a deeper self. Voices from early schizophrenia.
What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
What did you hear?
It was like, It is time at last. My nasty speed freaks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
Huh.
DJ Flatios, Big Boy Daniel single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear.
Their voices are so cute.
Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
The lieutenant cleared his throat. His eyes are wider than usual.
The boy draws a jagged rock.
Yes, Mr. Kim?
Detective, about what the twins had to say. I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio.
Yeah.
I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow.
What channel was it?
Speed Freaks FM.
Huh.
Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive style.
Sounds a bit rough for me. I like tenderness in my radio, I think.
Yeah, anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
It's a mystery, though. Mysteries are our business.
Yes. Mysteries like who killed the hanged man are our business, not this. Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they
Didn't
have heard the
Ruby?
voices?
Didn't Ruby have advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Puh,
She shakes her head.
no. I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
Are you sure you didn't hear any radio playing?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
We good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this. I'm
Okay.
ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
More
What
question
more
about
do
Ruby?
you... Yes.
No. Okay, anything else we need to do here? Well, Speed Freak, okay. That means we go back here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer. The pull-out toolbox slides.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment. I have DGMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
The word shoots out of the man's mouth like a bullet.
The starting gun fires, and we're off.
Hello, is this DJ
It
Mesh?
is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
I'm just calling to confirm. Did you debut a new track from DJ Flacio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Okay, but what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Aye. Okay, we talked to some kids who say they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shore's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on the radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Sure, Force Radio. Can't tune out. You'd make a killing on ads. Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. A great tool for communism. Because I think you're an enemy of traditional values, forcing your filth on the innocent. Maybe it was part of your civic duties. You were just testing it out for the government. No, for communism.
Right on, brother. We got to make sure everybody tunes into this sonic revolution.
Hell yeah.
But we didn't, like, force it into people's brains. Got no idea how you do that. Short of them just tuning in on their favorite radio receiving device.
Okay, I'd recommend looking into it, though, for the revolution.
Revolution Brain Broadcast. Got it, yeah. We'll look into that. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, that was it. Thank you for the
No,
time.
man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
Nope.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top.
Communism.
There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
We're not any closer to knowing how they heard it, though, are we?
No, we are not.
I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related.
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
But it didn't sound like any of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
The wind picks up, blowing a stray strand on the lieutenant's hair out of place. I didn't, sorry.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
This guy wants my attention.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There's going to be an investigation. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Right on.
The correct
Do it.
grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Yeah, Lum. Why Tommy Le
Tommy Lam was taken.
Oh.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
I like Jerry.
It's more him.
Good luck with that, Tommy. Gotta run.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
I just have one more thing. With this guy, I think.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
It was on your colonel. Is it a very bad idea? Well. Quick save. It's either we give him the photo or we cancel the task. It was on your colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth. on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving,
We could have censored the picture.
hard as a stone, but beneath it,
He must be sad.
you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoos mean?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benito is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay, take the photo back. You knew him, right?
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it?
No.
This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
There is absolutely no need to push this any further.
Yeah, I
he clearly
agree.
does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
I'm done. I don't want to hear what they did to her. I'm going to the pawn shop.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and
The pawnbroker's gaze is...
You said you done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut. Not so sure about this.
Yeah,
I
we'll take
respect
it.
your decision.
Where could
All
be
the
some
old boomboxes are
records?
there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
Okay, do you have anything?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
So he doesn't have anything. I thought he could have a record. That's what they said at the church. Oh, there is a man here. He wasn't here before.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to the man.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh, it's because it's raining, so they can play.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Bye for now. I wonder where Renee is. Nightstand, the mirror. Actually, can I get the expression back in the other mirror? I still have my keys, right? I can technically still enter my room. What's this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Clean it.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Chain cutter. I'd like to try to fix it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
I don't have much luck today on my polls.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the chain cutter. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Anything else I can fix?
A mirror hangs on the bath.
I can't get the expression back. What you guys? Do you have any new...
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
It is possible.
Again? I can't.
No. Genuinely, why are they so mean to me? We go back to the twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Really quick, boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
The boy points towards one of the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
The other child nods. The failed building looms overhead. Thanks, kids.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over. The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow.
Quick save again.
The once bright mural. You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. Why
What are
an
you
expert
talking
might
about?
be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What is that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby.
The people at the church never saw her either.
You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid, you did not find her. You've even entered the church, helped the ravers set up a nightclub, and overheard. Well, we don't need to think about that. Point is, some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
I agree. Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Who are you? Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The twins didn't hear the radio from here, so something is happening. We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
The roof.
Finally, my time to shine.
There is a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
70 is pretty low, no? Something to break if this fails? What is this?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the Feld building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Could we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
What's in there?
The pipe is sleek with rain.
Okay, but what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Okay, leave. Physical instrument, huh? Physical instrument, physical instrument. That's as good as I can be. Quick save.
Behind the pipe, the metal doors are heavy and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Let's go. Ow. You should take out your flashlight. Sure, man, sure. You have a turntable is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ew. Old file folders in the cart documents silvery with molds. Ew. Silvery? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Oh, okay, wait. Let me go back. Ooh. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
How did they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
So this is all that remains of Feld's? Could this be part of Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
So this is all that remains of Elder R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Finish. The meme of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Still fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. A cute revolutionary hat. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out?
Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
Whatever you like, Kim. What was this? Actually, let me try something. Save the game. I'm gonna relaunch the game. It's not normal that it reacts like this. Play. Continue. Hopefully it goes better now. Doesn't look like it is. It's worse. Boots prints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. This is a maze. I wonder why it's doing it. Yeah, me too. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Let me see if there's not a software somewhere that is like eating. Like this. If I close this one. Nothing else is lagging like this. I don't see anything I can close. Yeah, no idea. I think the only thing I could do is to boot back my PC.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain, a strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole. Worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Maybe if I put it down a little bit? Continue. Seems to be going way better.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
So it was a weapon she was doing? That she was making?
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Okay, Ruby, just wait a second, because it's not the right one. Perfect. Carry on.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover them. We won't be able to hear her, and it doesn't seem to be acting to our ears, but let's cover our ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hands.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. Your equations, it's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort. By the way, changing the resolution fixes everything. We're in 60 FPS right now, flat.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
What is this goddamn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Damn this.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under
So
floorboards?
you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman. Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Maybe I could have avoided it all.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
I heard you in the passages, so you found...
Her tone is bitter.
She didn't rat you
so
out.
Nice.
She
That's
smiles a
one
little.
knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy
Preparing for a shootout? That's why you're hiding ammo?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet. It was dark in the shack. The waves
Did you
outside
shoot
had
Lily?
calmed down.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
It does. We're searching for the person that killed him.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Glacia, she's clearly a gender traitor.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Pfft. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
You liked Katya a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Is peeping one of your hobbies, but you wanted to be more than just friends?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Claudia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Katya said you were very angry when she started seeing Lily threaten her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah. The girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective.
There's a hole in the wall you can see into Katya's room. It's just, yeah, it's pretty suspicious.
Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do.
So you haven't been watching Claudia through a hole in a wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
There are other things I
Go ahead.
want to ask about.
It's your body.
And mine too. he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
You're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
I agree.
No one mentioned hearing any shots. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal?
You think I was envious of his conquests?
Yeah.
Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
Okay. You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Actually, it's not him.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You're a criminal. I can't trust... You had a Yeah, I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his questions.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
He turns the knob down just a millimeter. But you're threatening us right now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Kim is going through it.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
She said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Plus, you found it weird you came up with a plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
I should have arrested her.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
That's bad that she'd been so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
The silencer? We don't know who she is.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Let's try. I can't save. I can't leave. Let's try. Aw, man.
The violet-white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold very still.
There. I told you it's best not to move.
Just try not to collapse.
I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
Do you know something about the tribunal the mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They've finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you. Watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
They're planning to set up a trap for us?
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, then 3 hornets should be able to kill 120 honeybees in a minute or more, since they'll also be covering one another.
A third. This is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
His?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How would you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
What's my name if you know? What about me? You must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
I'm no one's agent.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre
You've been to my
anyway?
lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with
Yeah,
me?
you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them. Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Ah,
you don't
man.
even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Okay. We're going back here. I can't run, it seems. Let's investigate some more. Also, I'm gonna equip anything that with pain threshold. Entrance. Logic, empathy, no encyclopedia. Physical instrument, sure. But I think this one has more. It has shivers too. Reaction speed could be nice. Pain threshold. Ooh, pain threshold is better. Conceptualization, logic, suggestion. Okay. I think I finally got to be about as close as I can without knowing any precise number values. Congratulations! Can I not get farther in? What's this? Postcard. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Stonesville, it's a long way down. gust of wind, the height feels dizzying. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Defusing bombs with soup. No, I didn't ask question, I don't think. However, I know where the problem with the game lies. So now we won't have that problem anymore, ever. What was it? The resolution, the screen size. I adapted it to my my 4K monitor, but it was making the thing lag, so I just reduced it a little bit. That could be a culprit for sure. I mean, it was. What I want is to go buy more magnesium or something to keep the pain at bay. Yeah, that's infinitely better. Just need a co-op sup of water for sparkly. Don't forget water, yeah.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste pharmaceutical.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
The yellow rose in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left for Classia. Why do we care about those flowers? We do have one more skill that we could use. Shivers is fine. Pain threshold could help us. Physical instrument, pain threshold +2, that's it. -2 in drama. -4 in authority. I think that's better. Maybe we can talk to Joyce before we go back. And tell her everything we know.
You're back. Good. Oh.
Now say it, ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yeah, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there is nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal.
If they're taking it...
She looks toward the colorful mountain of crates, like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Evrart needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for war. They all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenel to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Will this affect your decision-making process? The workers should have the harbor, cut off the snake's head. Everett's pushing all of this. It's a bluff, no. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. I wish there was a disco option. Will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
The look on the lieutenant's face convey uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry. It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions.
Of course. Your job is to clean up after them. And it looks like there will be a lot of cleaning to be done in the near future.
So what are we going to do?
What will I do?
She says, slowly looking around.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our talks?
You said you would one day.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Silver Ace VT, thank you so much for the raids. Right as the UIIA cats comes in. Welcome everybody, we're playing Disco Elysium, though it's not really disco today. Perfect timing for real. But thank you for the raid, I hope you had a good time. What did you do? What were you guys doing? 8? Is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal.
Oh, wow.
There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Tavern Talk, I think I've seen that somewhere. I think I've seen that at some point, but I never played it. I love visual novels. It's so bad that the stream, yeah, on Steam pages are so bad for visual novel to find normal ones. I love visual novels. We just finished one the other day. I mean, a week ago, around. It was Paranormal Sites, something like a detective game. Not very detective, but still, it was kind of nice. We've been on a visual novel streak recently. But no more. Right now it's Disco Elysium.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute.
Can you tell us about the Pale this time? I've gotten the visual novel bug. It's honestly so good. If you ever are in the mood for a type of detective game, you don't really do much detective shit, but if you ever are, and it's on sale, I highly recommend 428 or 428 Shibuya Scramble. It's fun. It goes everywhere. It's very nice. We had a good time playing it. It was really nice.
Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
I hope you enjoy it, or if you ever play it, though I would understand if not. It's kind of long, but it's worth it. And also, if you need to go take care of yourself after stream, do go. I don't want to say do. Do that. Love your avatar. Thank you. Thank you, Lunon. I made it myself. Yeah, do take care of yourselves. Viewers, like Silverace. Do what you gotta do. Drink water and stretch is the only thing I will tell you to do. The rest, figure it out.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor.
Desertion?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up.
Is that how we learn about the Pale, or I should go to the church to see?
But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
She smiles.
You've thought it a million times.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lizargique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen.
Pollen?
4 years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
The Great Skua was the first bird I saw?
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, Detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
Have to read and run. Don't worry and don't apologize also. Do take care of yourself, take a shower, drink some water, stretch. And yeah, we will have fun. Thank you so much for passing by and raiding. I hope to see you again soon, either on stream or on mine. Who cares? But take care of yourself and thank you so much again. I seem to have it in for it, or it for me. I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou. The Pebble. The largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
And this was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations, gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us, or had done to each other. But here...
She spreads her arms.
There was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
It will probably be a better place to be in spring.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages,
Except
ferrying
for this.
amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
Even if it's not, she doesn't have much of a choice, does she?
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end of her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
She generally avoids that term with her employers.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
She turns to you, rope in hand. What? Of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not. Events are already in motion.
Yeah.
Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is.
I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton.
That's not who you said you were.
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start.
Understood.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Crenell's investigation?
The confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
That's not very nice.
I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
What do you have?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She points to her heart.
She would die to return to it. The Pale. The past. Anything one can return to.
How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola. The Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Secret task complete. Find solution to strike deadlock.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay. Its white sails fluttering. You wonder what Everard has to say about this.
I don't give a shit about him.
Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
So I'm going to the church and see if, now that I know a little bit about the Pale, if I can clear that thing.
Yes, what is it?
Still no.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
Huh, logic. Do I want to put more points in logic just for this? It might help. Yeah, it might help with Ruby. 3%. It did not help.
Yes, what is it? Yes, what is it?
But it doesn't lock, so that means it's possible. It's not like the bunker door.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear.
Oh, maybe I can... It's logic, right? More logic. -1 logic, so no. Logic. Oh, +2 logic. Wait, +2 or -2? +2.
Yes, what is it?
It doesn't help at all with everything that I have. And added a point, I have other points thanks to outfits,
Yes,
and it stays
what is
at
it?
30%. Double 5. I need a double 6.
Yes, what is it?
It will happen eventually.
Yes, what is it?
Ah, so close. A 6 and a 5.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is
A 5 and a 6.
Yes, what is it?
you don't have to.
Finally!
You already have a long time ago.
Suna, or Sona, it is the origin point of the pill. Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere.
Finally!
In a long forgotten discussion. Behind a kitchen table. In the evening light. Drinking coffee and smoking. With a friend. And a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo and she was smoking.
Sona, it is the origin point of the pill.
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby pill.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave. Then back at you. You have her full, undivided attention. The lieutenant's, too. He takes his glasses off.
The pill is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing, the final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing? It's already started, starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects, in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level. Or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
I wonder if the guy didn't lose his keys because the keys fell into the back rooms, basically.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
All the failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Are you impressed?
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
They can come in here and verify.
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
Yeah, they need to see it for themselves.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Club is the only thing that's keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
I'll let you work in peace now. That's very funny. I wonder if it's actually true. Because the conclusion is kind of out there, right? But the fact is, there is a 2mm point where sound and information disappears. I'm gonna see Plaisance. To let her know. She might leave.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of Doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you talking about the third presence?
She remembers. Good.
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm anthroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of Doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
A tiny hole. In reality, it may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Tell her the truth. It's out of her hands.
You can't protect it, not against Pale. close up the shop and try to get us far away. You'll have to find your own answer, ma'am. I've spent too long on this quest as it is.
Yes, you've certainly done your part. I've come so far. I can't give up now. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Farewell. Now let's see, Faye was her name? I don't remember. What? No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. Oh, like a dryer? I forgot if there was a better entry point for the thing, but... Was it above? Wait, how do we get there? I'm gonna add some ice to my drink. How do we get to the top floor already? Yeah, this isn't it. How do we get there? Where was it? It was upstairs somewhere, but where? Not upstairs here. Wait, there was Ah, I remember. I remember the door that I kept going past. Here.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Oh, shivers. Oh, maybe I can quick save.
I thought we agreed that the curse isn't real.
It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pill.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in, while the chatter from her headphones continue unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing.
You mean considering the fact that the world is collapsing on my porch?
She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Shivers. Endurance, logic. Do I have anything with shivers in there? I don't think I do. Well, I have this. And this.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
You feel nothing.
Oh, it's you again. Are you...
You feel nothing.
Oh,
Come
it's
on.
you again. Are you...
You feel...
It's supposed to be a 50-50.
Oh, it's you again. Are you...
You feel...
Wow, they don't like me today.
Oh, it's you again.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Niha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out from herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depth of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
He picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
You're so welcome. I think. And now everything with pain thresholds. With the hats. Authority. Logic, no. Reaction speed. Drama. Reaction speed could be interesting. Conceptualization, rhetoric. Drama. Logic. Physical instrument, maybe. Electrochemistry. Composure, electrochemistry, pain threshold. What about the glasses? Not much on the glasses department. Perception instead of composure? No. I think that's as best as I can. Pain threshold, electrochemistry, composure, chemistry, physical instrument, endurance, and reaction speed. At least the game is so much smoother now. We haven't been playing at 60 FPS since the beginning of it. I feel so bad. Now let's get to the fisherman shacks and go back to my impending doom. I've investigated everything. Did I? Yeah. I have. I have enough medicine to learn everything. At least I should. What if I go the other way around? The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Oh, so I can't be smart about it. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Footprints on the sand. One of the soul appears to be more worn than the other. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole, worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plan.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
We still don't know the full extent of Everard's plan. I told Joyce maybe we should see Everard again.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
I think I see a cavern.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Or maybe not.
Maybe we go see Everard, actually. I don't like to leave any stone unturned. I've done that a few times before. It doesn't feel good. It feels slimy. Especially once things are done and over with, and you're like, well, what could have happened if I did that, actually? Let's talk to Everard. I have a bunch of medicine, so that's good.
The payphone hangs mute.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His tone is totally different now. The jolly man of the people is gone, and so is the smile. You get a sinking feeling.
No, it looked like a boat sailing away from the coast. No need to be overly dramatic.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
The lieutenant cuts in.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
So this was your plan all along, for me to relay this information to her?
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
How do you know she left now? That's wild how you got me to do all this stuff.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
So what's going to happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
Damn, Evrard, I was hoping I'd somehow get to fuck you over in the end, not the other way around.
Damn, Harry. I was hoping that too, but the information I gave you proved too powerful. You knew something.
This feels bad.
Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history. Don't beat yourself up, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
So what the fuck now?
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
I've just finished my investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor.
How come?
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
So I got fucked over by Everard. Okay, so next time I play, I'm full with Joyce. I will be with Joyce through the end. If I can manage that. My brain is too small. I don't understand all of this. Genuinely. With the investigation, the strike, and everything, that's too much for Tiggy's little brain. Any other investigating that I should do? Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Well, I don't think there's anything more. Find a murder weapon? No idea where I could find it. I will quick save here.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
As she says the word officer,
don't cover
that's
them.
An awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type.
Last time you told me it was not useful.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under
You're
arrest.
under arrest.
Really?
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static.
Are you gonna kill me too?
I'm using a pale...
The explosion of blasted from that pale emitter. That
I saw your equation.
Saw my equations? A pale signal that so precisely at the up...
This, she likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for
What's this goddamn pale anyway?
Pale? It's the end
How
of the world.
did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No.
Have you experience?
Yeah. I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed
Let's
like
talk about the man who was
So
killed.
she thinks of you as hunters.
Just turn it down, please.
If you've got something really...
Turn this...
God damn it. Fine.
The
She has
gun
sympathy.
Well, there's only 3 meters between you and the... Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions.
How
Bide
did you
your
know we
time.
were
I
coming?
heard you in the passages.
By
And
having
I saw you
bullets.
Her tone is bitter. She
She
thinks
didn't
she's
rat you
been
out,
betrayed.
by the way.
So nice.
Why
That's
hide the
one-
bullet,
this
though?
could have turned out...
That's her. It was dark in the shack.
Did you shoot Lily?
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No.
You're right.
No. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus, it took some convincing.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I?
That did make her forgive them. And
Like...
a strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't You think I was
See her confident gaze. Her tone.
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There was a half an hour missing. You went out.
Like fuck I did. I was in all the time. I went for a leak. 10-15 minutes max.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a...
That
She does have a
super
point.
well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You like Glacier a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's a very...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine.
I'm using the same
Glacier
choices.
only said they may be kissed.
Oh,
Someone
that's
is
different.
lying here.
Wait, Glacier said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
But yeah, I'm just using the same stuff I did last time.
Seriously, just move on.
Then what
she
happens?
rejected me with some wishy-washy... I knew that wasn't...
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
She said you were really angry and threatened her.
Yeah, I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
You're running the drugs for the union. I've been through your lorry.
So...
That really comes as
You
a...
didn't?
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial
Man,
incentive
it's
to
to
kill
get
the
a-
merc.
She deliberately...
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
You're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum. Yeah? Where?
Let's take a step back.
More questions before doing anything.
You killed the merc. Who killed the merc if it
How
wasn't
should
you?
I know?
Those ring.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm. With the bluish
What
light
happened Sunday
coming through
night?
the
Tell me your version.
It's okay.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I wish she sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next. No, she asked.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Yeah. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower. Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire. As I keep telling you.
But...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenaries...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Okay, so now it should be good to try. Now, if you didn't kill him, why
I
hide?
saw you.
So this is what she would...
Yes.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head. You fucking hell. And it's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How'd you know this?
Everyone in...
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
Could you tell me about it?
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Okay, other
Yeah,
questions?
Other questions.
Destroy the machine. Finally. I'm so strong, me so strong, Harry so strong. He kills the machine. Why did she not do
The
anything?
compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest. Are you okay, Kim, first?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Convince her. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
She mutters. She's gonna shoot herself?
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Oh. Convince her to put the gun down. I wish I could just... please.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Oh, why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too. Oh shit.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she...
No, I don't accept this. I'm going through all of this again. But it's rhetoric. Oh shit. She
You
pulls the
watch
trigger.
as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Do I retry? Because it would do all the other stuff again. It's 2 checks. I feel like my game is a disaster now. Joyce has abandoned the fight. Evrard wins. She is not the killer, but she dies as a suspect. The Hardy Boys are gonna be horrible to us because we will find out that she's not the killer, but she still died with us. Fuck it. My stream looks terrible right now, but maybe I can save here. Concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust. It feels strange. Why does it feel strange? How come I didn't go here?
Suddenly, your entire body
Yeah.
It's like a...
I know you can't say it's a...
As she says the word, nobody. That's not going to help. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
Really?
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static.
I'm using a pale latitude.
The blasted from that pale...
Saw my...
Look back at him.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressed. Signals are
so
precise at the up...
This she likes telling you about.
The pale? I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before. Yeah,
So she thinks of you.
If you've got something...
Then
God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's kept well. There's only... Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it.
I heard you in the passages. And so you...
Her tone is bitter.
So nice. This could have...
That's her. It was dark in the shack.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast.
Holy snap, how far back
How
did
did you
it delay
find
me? I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, darling.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I didn't...
That did make her forgive.
Like...
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to...
So...
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's relieved.
Man,
She deliberately avoided naming the mob.
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are... Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay, so that works. Now I know exactly what question to ask to get more points to clear this part. And get a 92%.
The compressor lies broken on its side.
I was at
It's
the part
quiet
where
in
you
your
were
head
asking,
again.
yeah.
It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
She looks...
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing?
Problem solved.
Ma'am.
Oh, yes it is.
Please.
You should know the words.
Please. Anything that has nothing... -1 rhetoric? Oh no. anything that has nothing to do with pain thresholds. The neck, I can't do the neck. The jacket, endurance, that's for health, that's good. Physical instrument, we don't care. Conceptualization, rhetoric, you get in. Pants, savoir-faire, or electrochemistry, we don't give a shit, but I don't have any more pants. Logic, suggestions, logic, perception, drama, but no rhetoric. Logic, no. Anything about rhetoric, no. The neck, I can't. Electrochemistry, I doubt there would be any of these that give me rhetoric. Okay. Shoes, maybe. Empathy, perception. Hell. Empathy, but no rhetoric. Intellect. Physique, -1 morale if I use it. I didn't know I had that tape. I should have went to the church and give it to the guy. Well, that's all I have, really. I can't touch the jacket because endurance is good. Oh, pain threshold could be nice. Why did I do endurance? Because it gives me more health. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body.
Suddenly,
is
oh
packed.
no.
It's like
I know you're feeling pretty. Can't say it's a
As she says the word no, buddy. That's not going to help. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
Really?
You're overwhelmed with a new surge.
No, I'm not going to fucking. I'm using a.
The blasted from that.
Saw my. A pale signal. So precise at the up.
This she likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Yeah, let's not.
So she thinks of you as hunt.
Yeah, I stuck. No. I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. The pail? If you've got some... God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's... Well, there's only three. Be careful when you make your move.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? My boys? What? Oh.
A dull,
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I didn't...
That did make her forgive them.
Like...
A strong moral compass.
So...
That really comes as a blow.
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's really...
Man, it...
She deliberately...
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easy.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are... Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
I'm not letting her shoot herself. She's very important. Her testimony holds the whole case together.
You did it. The compressor lies. She looks at the machine.
Oh, fuck it. Problems.
Ma'am.
Oh, yes it is.
I have more points.
You should know the words.
Oh my god! Let me win. Please.
Suddenly, your entire body is parrot. It's like...
I know you can't say it's a...
As she says the word, no, buddy. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's on...
No, I'm using a...
The blasted from that pale...
Saw my... A pale signal...
So...
Precise at the upper...
This... She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity.
You're big boys. God damn. Fine.
The gun she's... Well, there's only... Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for question.
No. Who ratted me out by the... Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did my boys? Well,
A dub,
how the fuck did the rest of you get by? Like,
a strong moral compass.
so.
That really comes as
Okay, great.
beneath it.
Man,
She delivered.
I got lucky.
There. It's go.
Based on what I've heard about you, yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
At some point, I will fail this check. It's not 100. It's not 100%. It's already down. It's already down because it glitched out. Look at it.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. She looks at.
Oh, fuck it.
Convince her. Put the gun down.
She's truly
Finally.
desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, just walk away. I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. Just fucking go, okay? Before I change my mind.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
I'm just fumbling this investigation, aren't I? I genuinely think she's not the one. I genuinely think. But also, I feel like I might have made a mistake by letting Katya free with just the call slip.
Good call.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
He points to the back of the cavern. Oh, dear God. This game is turning me into a believer. I don't even believe. Him always got us with the reassuring words. I wish I was worthy of his words. Cooking utensils, she has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Porridge with bananas? Dark water trails in the distance. There is no way out.
The plain red tent. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Him and I are one. Him and I are one right now.
It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of Radio Enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
I sift through the magazines. He wants a hug so bad.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Agreed.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out. with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I just don't think she killed a mercenary. It's mostly a gut feeling, though, since we let her walk out without hearing her side of the story.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Classy was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
It seems plausible, but also we still have one place that we did not investigate. The one with the least amount of percentage of plausibility for a shot. I don't know, Kim.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
We should. So yeah, what Cassia told us is definitely suspicious, but it feels more like a desperate attempt to clear her own name. Even if that means bringing an innocent down. That's what it feels like. Before you get back, I suggest you fully heal. I am fully healed. If you tell me to fully heal, I will add everything I can in pain threshold, endurance. I only have one thing of endurance. Do I add a point in endurance? Could add one. It would give me one additional health point. But that's kind of it. But I think visual calculus would be useful from now on. Fuck it. Just do the endurance. I won't add any more point to this. Oh, well, I have business at the church.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder!
Tape! Yeah! Alright! No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared!
Aw.
Communism forever!
So wrong tape. Fuck. No idea where else I could find a tape. The pawn shop does not have one. What do you mean I can't? I'm at the church. This is where I spawned. How? I'll have to walk all the way back? Oh, are they gonna be waiting for me somehow? How should I have added point to reaction speed? The kids are still here. You can't do nothing to me while the kids are here. Okay, the firearm. Read the book. Check the island. See, this is the last point I have. How? Lillian, they're gonna try to kill me. I think your action speed was pretty good where it was. Here. Who's waiting for me? Who's gonna do me in? Just in case.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground. Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Tell me about it.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. Snowflakes speck the barrels of your VA's 9mm pistol.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
I am fully prepared. I have 9 things. I have 10 things for my health.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh my god.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
I hope Titus survives. I kinda like him. He
Shut
grew
up.
on me.
You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
So was he the one? He was, right? I didn't ask if you saved. Didn't.
This is the mercenary at the gates.
Yeah.
His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Crypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
What the fuck are you? It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. What the fuck are you?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points at the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Get between them? Let's walk away? For now? No. Does it work?
We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Stop, this is the police. Get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Long rifle, huh?
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
So these two, we can probably headshot them if we had better hand-eye coordination, right? This one is fully covered. Where do we even start with this guy?
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it, the big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Who do I trust?
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Think of an argument. Oh. Yeah, low for hand-eye coordination. Composure is low and he said what he said. Okay. Who is that? Point to the bin. I didn't know you had a third guy. Hopefully I don't have time. I don't have like a 1 question limit.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He is the raddest. The woman... No, he is the gunner. The raddest is the woman, and the killer is the guy, Rude.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
God, I kill killers. Yeah, that's not gonna escalate the situation, huh? Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai. The native islanders. The two little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
Kills black people almost exclusively. I don't think the black parts... Oh. Is it? You think you're real tough, huh? Kill black people almost exclusively?
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
Oh, I killed a racist.
T, let's fucking do it.
His hand is on his belt. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
I think it was Titus. It was someone else, someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hands on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Point to the enemy, but who? He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop?
There's a dangerous gleam.
One of your pals here, right now. How about the kid? Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me? Because it's one of them? Please. Even at 83%, this game hates me today. Please.
The Hardy boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the
A
weapon.
Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy boys yell something.
Who did he... Did he?
The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
He didn't touch anyone, right?
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Did you do the investigating? No, you heard a conversation and then you did jack shit. We've been investigating for 5 days now. Why are you not listening to us?
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Am I somehow not using any of the right answers? Careful.
Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Think of an argument. Know about Dunwell. Talk about the hangman. No. Shoot Cartonier. I wish. You're all drunk. That doesn't... I will have to try. Please.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called Donwell once. What happened? I got a bonus for knowing about Donwell, so I should be using it, right? Right? Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. That's kind of like adding fuel to the fire. Who's in charge of your unit after the death? It brings back the death. It might be one of them, so... Oh my god. I replayed a bunch today. What's one more? You were called Donwell once. What happened? My logic? +1 for knowing about Donwell.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenel for much longer either.
He looks around.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay. Oh, got him talking. Okay, so that's good. Talk about the hangman? Oh my god. It's weird that I'm not using Classier or even the fact that they're drunk, but they might be. Oh, let's try this, please.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Oh shit.
No, probably foster brothers.
Yeah.
Elise was put into a foster
Yeah.
home, remember?
Yeah.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
I did not know that. Cortiner, I know that name. His parent left him in a fucking lift compactor. How does that not make him furious that we know this? I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Elise Cortiner. Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around, then wipes his face with his armored glove. That might not be very effective.
Okay, good.
Oh my. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, building his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
His parent left him in a fucking leaf compactor. I don't know where this goes, but let's try.
Ooh, Laylee.
Oh, he didn't know. Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Your Lily, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. That's not true though, is it? Your brother did not deserve to go out like this, I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Where is Glacia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
His lover.
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Guards? I'm gonna fucking kill her.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Fuck, I should have arrested her.
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers. His eye is still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
I'm drunk too. Let's dance, baby. Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Yeah, you did. And I was about to do it too because you said so, but I was like, you know, y'all know the game, so you're gonna tell me, regardless, some tiny stuff that I should be doing, but I'm gonna listen to my brain because that's my game, and I fucked it up. His thinking of leaf compactor got him talking, got them arguing. Fuck it. Oh!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel. Look at Gartenaire.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
Well, yeah, he's completely covered. The bullet bounced off. Shot him.
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Kim, you stay the fuck
right,
where you are.
The killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Blank think?
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
We're not using Kim.
He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot.
Where is Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers.
But she is readying her arm too, her weapon.
It's not easy. He has 0.4 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Oh, dodge the shot. Shit. Oh. Why am I already so low? I was fully healed. Dodge.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
It's okay.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
He's gonna shoot him! Or her! Oh shit!
Then, 2 shots ring backwards and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
I don't give a shit about him.
Torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
I don't give a shit about him. He was the worst of the Hardy Boys. I liked the fake gardener. She was nice. I like Titus, so I'm glad he's not hit. I'm especially glad that it's not Kim. I hope it didn't come through him. I don't give a shit about Glenn. He was horrible. He was the one in denial about Ruby being a lesbian.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic.
Oh shit.
With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then
look him
he
in the eye.
squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But
let me push him.
Do it.
Let me push
is
Kim.
Your end.
Let me push Kim out of the way.
Here it comes. Death.
I'm not doing this. There's no way I can, but I don't want to go not trying. Should I have let it happen? Oh, that's not the death one.
You can't. There is no time.
I know.
Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your
shot me
entire
to the
lower
dick.
body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Did he aim at my spine? Am I paralyzed?
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop!
Oh, guard, please, no. Go back in.
The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Titus, my boy! Touch your lower body.
It feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care. Fuck me. What about Kim? Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Please, Kim.
No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
They were talking about his dick. Okay, try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish
Is it Kim? Is it me or is it Kim? Who's that? Is that Guard?
You're bleeding out.
Oh, he's alive. Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. I don't. Why am I saying that? Live fast, die old. Wins from the pain. That's kind of cool.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
Oh, I will never look at anybody else, Mr. Kim.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. when suddenly you sense something behind him.
Use my last energy to push him out of the way. There's no way we lose Mr. Kim.
A slender white shadow.
Fuck you! I'm not a
Someone
feminist
stands
anymore because
there,
of you.
raising her pistol at him. The
Execution
lieutenant
style?
doesn't see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Guards? Guard, do something, but don't die, please.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Of course. Kim truly trusts you? He does? Kim!
Shoot. Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there.
It was a critical fail!
He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Is it worth it to even continue? Because there's no way. I'm scared it will take my quick save away from me because I didn't save. I quick saved and it's gonna... It's quick save here. Do I go back here? Do I continue? Oh my fuck. I can't without Mr. Kim. Kim will be dead. Don't say more. I don't give a shit. There's no point if Mr. Kim is not with me.
The plain red tent, the tent, it reeks of cigarette. A sword, Rhaegar monk, you pocket a trusted.
We should read.
A thick journal. The journal falls open. It's a mix.
It's good she left in a hurry.
Short, wry observations of the most even when I leave it.
I just don't think she killed a mercenary. It's mostly a gut feeling, though, since we let her walk. Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself. Or either way, we need one thing.
We don't care about the pain threshold. We don't... Oh, hand-eye coordination would be nice then. And so is reaction speed. We could use endurance to have more health. But we have 3 right now. Was it the authority that fucked me over? I need the reaction speed. Because honestly, the shot that I was given wasn't that bad. The dice just landed on Snake Eyes. For real, though. So do I just add it back to Endurance, or do I make another? Because Endurance just gives me more health. And if you get those, it doesn't give you your bonuses. Yeah, that's true. But I still have a point, so do I add it back to Endurance to get more health? Or do I add it to hand-eye coordination or reaction speed? And you had Kim really trust you, yeah. I thought Endurance was good. Because you got more health. I do get more health, but I get shot once. and it barely did a thing, and I think it wouldn't matter even if I had one less than I did before. But reaction speeds or hand-eye coordination, that helps, yeah. Okay, so I'm fully equipped. Obviously, tools. I do this. Close. What do I have? Hats. Reaction speed, good. Endurance, good. Rhetoric, no. Authority. Do I have a shirt with authority? Drama, we don't give a shit. Logic, we don't give a shit, so... Physical instruments, sure. No, we need to get that shit out. Savoir-faire, electrochemistry does nothing. Do I have another type of pants? Nope. Composure could be nice. Empathy, we don't give a shit. Perception doesn't do shit here. It may not go the same way because there are a lot of checks. That is true. Electrochemistry. Interfacing, half-light. I still don't know what half-light does. But that would be funny to go against them with the gauntlet of one of theirs. So, pain threshold, good. We don't want to lose authority. Empathy, visual calculus, savoir-faire. Empathy, visual calculus, sure. Pain threshold, good. Interfacing, who cares? Composure might be good. -2 authority. Oh, no, 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 no. Physique or morale? No. Physical instrument, that's good. Endurance, good. Reaction speed, good. Visual calculus, we don't give a shit. One less of rhetoric. We don't care about drama. -1 in savoir-faire. We don't care. That seems good for me.
Holding the gun, it reminds... This is your... These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure.
What is this conversation?
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
What are you on about? We are hoping it does. Yeah, we are hoping I do all the checks. I will save again. I will do a quick save and a regular save back near where it starts. So once I get the little check that tells me there's something up ahead, I save. See, this is where my brain does not really work with streaming. When I get into stuff like this, for example, I fucked up by not arresting Cassia. In my regular playthrough, if I was not streaming, I would have restarted to when I had that option. Straight up. I don't go to the end to see what happens.
Stop. Just, you are prepared. Snowflakes suspect the bat.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, quick save. And Save the game. I'm also going to the bathroom. To be honest, it's probably not there anymore because I had the exact thoughts when I didn't arrest her, because I also didn't arrest her in my first playthrough. And the save list only goes back so far. Really? 2nd of June? I'm pretty sure I could get back to it. I could. Is the thing. But that's gonna be for the second playthrough. No mercy for
I'm
her
all
next.
out of shit. Put your shut up.
This is the mercenary at the...
This is the kept. You are.
He is peaceful. Nest. Fuck. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
The mercenary tribunal. If this...
A sound strategy.
The mercenary tribunal.
The mercenary tribunal.
Get lost.
I think...
Pig, fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
That would have been clutch, but we would have had to replay from all of back then.
No one is going to kill any.
With the leader. Shoot him in the mouth. No, I'm bare peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Then move
Listen,
down
they
from
didn't do it.
there, please.
What is that?
All of you cunts inside out.
The gunner, what do you think?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick about. These men served.
That's right.
T-Team.
Yeah? Who did that? How?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think? How about the kid?
Listen, please. This cop and this
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud.
You're lying.
Akil.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Do I just use the exact same things? When they confess they were lying, they can't know this. The gardener isn't one of them. Irrelevant. The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
The shot ring. The young woman's.
I missed.
I know what I...
What topic? Shots have
You're
been
all
fired.
drunk.
Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
They were good things, and I believe they added bonuses. Yes. You're all drunk. You look at yourself. It didn't bring down anything, so I'm gonna add it again. Her judgment
So
is
what?
impaired.
Nah.
Enough for...
Interrupt me again, and I
The
will
Wildpines
execute
rep does
on
not
the
approve
spot,
of
lad.
this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man, now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
She's going to be mad when she hears about this.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. Stay cool. Don't do anything stupid. The company bitch is gone. Layle's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't
That's
even have
different.
a gun.
That's different.
Hold your ground. Any more of you
Oh,
run, I'll
he
shoot
left.
you myself. We're doing this together.
Think of an argument. Think of an argument.
International something. International law.
Why? Don't say it.
Don't say it. But now
Yeah.
you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. Dangerous. Ask about him first.
Who are you,
don't want-
Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Court.
Aww.
Report
As he moves, click, click, click. No. Probably Foster.
for killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer.
I know that
He
meme.
sways.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into play. Same
Okay, good.
Who? Lately.
We researched.
This.
It's.
Open fire. We can't have
He had
that.
blue eyes, didn't he?
Baby blue. It was creepy, but bitches. Find his killer. I know what.
Big talk. But that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime
That's
soon.
pretty bad.
It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Okay. What the fuck? I'm doing this again. Two checks that I miss. This is not okay. What the fuck was that? For real though.
I'm all out. But shut up.
This
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt.
You are.
he is Nest.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
If this
A sound strategy.
Get lost.
I think he
Pig, fuck!
Oh, no one is.
with the lead. Shoot. No, I'm barely peace. Always peace.
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out.
The gunner. What do you think?
There, on the rim of about these men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
That T. Yeah? Who? How?
His fingers are twitching.
You think? How about the kid?
Listen, please. This cop and this drop.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver.
She
in the
wasn't even
man's-
there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of
Okay.
smoke.
Oh my god, this game is trying me so hard today. She wasn't even there, that's the truth.
I'm all out of shit. Put your. Shut up.
This is the mercy.
This is a.
The Kipt.
You are.
I'm going less fast.
He is peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity.
He shot so
like
fast,
a little
yeah.
wild mouse.
fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely
Okay. What changed?
Get lost.
I think he's calm.
Pig, fuck!
Easy now.
Oh, people are gonna.
No one is going to kill.
With the leader gives a small nod. Shoot him in the mouth. No, I'm barely keeping you to get peace.
That's the same.
Always
Who is that?
Rude.
All of you cunts inside
The
out.
killer?
The gunner. What do you think?
There.
We count the figures.
These men
He
served
kills
in
black
Seminai.
people.
That's right. T.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who
It was someone else, someone who's not here now.
How?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did
You
it.
think I'm. How about the kid? Tell.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver
Why?
in the man's armored hand, swaying.
I think
Pointed
no
at
matter,
her.
she dies.
His
Oh my god. So do I just won't use that. I just won't use it. It's not part of the thing
I'm
that
all out.
that are
Put your
useful
foot-
to us.
This is a.
He is peace. Nest.
Fuck.
This third
It was
the
going
lieutenant
so
is
well.
genuinely worried for.
How do you fold a 72% one? I swear.
Get lost.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, people are.
No one.
With the leader. Shoot. No, I'm peace. Always peace. It has worked thus
You all
far.
drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So
Your
what
judgment is
now?
impaired.
Enough already!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the.
Rude.
All of you cunts.
The gunner. What do you think?
There. About these men served.
That's T.
The Wildpan reps does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man, now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
I think this one is not good.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Okay, you pass it the first and the second time, yeah. Think of an argument.
International something. International law.
There is no way. Do they see that I'm save exploit? And they're like adding a -1, -1
all out of
in
good cheer.
secret?
This is a miss.
He is Nest.
Fuck.
This
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Get lost.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, no one.
with the leader. Shoot him in. No, I'm peace. Always peace.
Yes. Nah.
Enough!
Interrupt me again and You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man, now is not a good...
Fucking waste this! Rude!
All of you cut.
The gunner, what do you think?
There. About these men served in Seminary.
That's right. T.
That would be crazy if it were honestly, genuinely, what the fuck is going on?
Alright.
Okay.
This is an illegal tribunal. You only have time for one argument.
What always happened the same? Not after.
Okay, now fire. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out. Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
What do I do? How do you play this game without save exploits? Genuinely, do I just not have a tool? No. There's nothing I don't have. You just accept the bad ones.
I'm all out.
But they're important for later.
This is the mercenary at
The kip.
He is Nest. Fuck. This, the lieutenant is...
Get lost.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, no one.
With the lead. Shoot. No, I'm peace. Always.
Yes. Nah.
Enough!
Interrupt me again and I will execute. You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man still. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking
No,
right
right,
at
that's
your
the only
hands.
way to play without saves
something
coming.
Fucking
Genuinely.
waste this fuck! Rude.
All of you cut.
The gunner, what do you think?
There. About these men, sir.
That's T.
Alright. You only have time for...
What always happened the same? Not after this.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. Now fire. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Yeah? Who did? How?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex.
You think How about the kid?
Listen, please. This cop and this drop.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All.
You're lying.
Accused.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been...
Fucking liars.
The shot.
Okay,
rings.
so far so good.
The young woman stand.
I missed.
I know what I heard.
What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call. Dangerous. Ask about him first.
Sergeant May.
As he moves. Click, click. No.
For killing, maiming,
There we go.
and
Because
humiliating
we talk
our
about the
commanding
guy.
officer.
We talk about his brother here.
Dead
That's why it's
by lead.
important.
He sways.
He wasn't my same fucking...
Okay, good.
Who? We research.
This...
It's...
Open fire. We can't have...
Baby blue. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches... Fuck do you mean?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
That one I never tried. Listen, you're Lily. Everyone says good thing about him. He was a talker. Never tried this one.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Find his killer. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon.
Let's
it's a small
try
thing,
this.
but it got him off center.
Okay. We just need one last... We just need the
plume
last
of
one.
Smoke and fire erupts. There is his lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, shoot to your right. The killer rate you steered. 0 point absolute Is there anything? He's drunk. From it's not easy. He has 0.4 seconds to do so.
This is higher than before. He still shoots funny. Yeah, I realized this. It's like Michael Jackson. Dodge the shot.
You leap left.
Oh, I missed last time.
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters.
Look at me!
Tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy! I'm alive! I cannot be killed. I have become immortal. Stop shooting at me. I want to believe he became crazy. I cannot be killed. Oh, Kitty. Oh, you cannot jump on the keyboard right now. Especially not now. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
The
lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
Oh, he got
and
him!
The other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
I didn't notice. He did get the shot. Oh my god! Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying.
We don't give a shit about Glenn.
Behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Do I let it happen? Look him in the eye.
Here it comes. Death.
I think the last 2, it's a fake choice. We still fight, but in a way, if we still try, it's meant to be failed because I did add to reaction speed. I think. Oh, let's do the same thing. Let it happen or lose the thing. It comes to the same thing. I would like to know what happens if for some reason you manage to dodge it. Come on, Kim. It's your turn.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through.
The hardy...
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Try to open your eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. like a hellish play.
But do you realize the two people that hated us the most were Titus and Garth? Garth had good reason. Titus was just like, by principle, I'm a cop in his little village where he was doing the law, basically, and probably had very bad experiences with the police, right? So that's normal for him. Garth, we fucked up his fucking hotel that he cares for more than he lets on. They hated us both. I managed to crawl my way up their good graces, and now they're protecting me. That's so beautiful. I don't want to let them down.
You're bleeding out.
Live fast, die old.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away.
Come on,
almost
Kim.
Gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
97, come on, Kim.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear.
Kim, please survive.
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation.
Yes!
The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
He didn't turn back. He knew. He didn't turn back, he just shot.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim.
But he's
Then
alive.
The whole world.
Oh, fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me get back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight.
There is.
The fight is over.
No, the colonel was
It
still alive.
lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
I'm gonna take your mama.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it.
We want to
Oh
go
God,
back
no.
awake.
He's not disintegrating.
No,
He's
I'm not.
swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and
That's
smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Yes.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
That's Kim.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops.
Never.
He only gets worse.
Someone needs to tell me why there's a goblin in my brain. Mr. Kim? Oh, am I in his
You
room?
see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
That's what a clean room looks like. Kim,
Sunrise, Parabellum.
the lieutenant says, he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun, it's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks at the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
The room, it's clean.
Mr.
It's
Gard
clean.
cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
That's my room! Wait, that's my room? But it was his! That's my room! How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Good.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
We don't give a shit.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too.
Okay, good. I mean, Fat Angus. Okay. Angus and Theo. Theo, who was it? The little rat one? Honestly, Eugene, I liked him.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Tell me she's dead, the bitch.
I killed her.
Yeah!
And that's what happened.
Good on you, Kim. How many casualties on the Union side total? Also, if you would have continued, Kuno would have been your partner. I don't know if you'll ever pick that option. Let's try. I didn't know. I kind of want to see Kuno. Like with Kim dying. No. No. If Kim dies, hell nah. Not worth it. Though it would be interesting to see. How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Glenn, we don't give a shit. Theo, I don't remember. Shanky, and they're all dead. All 3 of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one. All.
And that's all? Not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how it could have gone any better. It could have. Is the face-off against these men a canon event, or is it one that you can avoid, especially if you tell Joyce to stay, for example? It's canon, okay. It's not that bad, all things considered. Could have gone better, especially if I kept the fucking blonde bitch.
Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead.
Yeah, but 3 of them, we don't give a shit. They were assholes.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
That's
the worst
good.
scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
That makes me so happy that he says we. He says us. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
He can smoke a whole pack. I will not judge him. Yeah, who dies changes up each depending on the choices. Huh? Each time. Ah. Well, yeah, like we've seen, one of the guys, he managed to escape at one point. I think it's Theo, because he didn't have a firearm, so he managed to escape. I don't remember how I got there, though, so could not replicate it. We saved Elizabeth. I don't know how we could have saved, the lesbophobic one. That's why I don't give a shit about him. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Good, I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odds, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Not my station, then who treated me? Him.
I did.
Thank
No
you.
need.
Okay. Love you, Kim. I swear, if that game doesn't end with Harry changing precinct because they all hate his guts, to join Mr. Kim, I don't understand. The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are gone. My disco days are
Your
done.
disco days should have been done quite a while back, officer.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
Looks at the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand.
Oh.
Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, it's connected.
Okay.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. There's still a 28% probability that the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
An antique bullet from a Belle Magrave. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon cache, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe they're fucking
No
useless.
need to be melodramatic.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It's hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
We should check her room upstairs. You can still find the tape too.
Why not?
Maybe there's one in her room, or in mine.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
We still have an island. Well, I'm not limping. It's been reunited with its right speaker. We're outside somewhere. Look, the door is open. You can walk into Kim's room. Oh, hell yeah, I'm going in there. Oh, it's nice and cozy. You don't have a bathroom? Are we sharing bathroom? Medicinal supplies. The alarm is set for 6:50.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Let's. Oh. He doesn't have a bathroom, though. Oh, it has been replaced and everything. Newly replaced glass. Shining in the morning light. There's nothing here. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it will be okay. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
P.P.P.S. Go fuck yourself.
A gift. It's hardly surprising.
What could be this
I am
gift?
not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not.
I think we call it Jack and Jill bathroom here in the States. Oh, really? Oh, a red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Interesting. She knows where it comes from? The thread is tied to the antenna. There's a paper here. How did... Oh?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his fingers. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Please call it C now.
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
Does this happen if we arrest her?
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the river. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's starting her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Let's go. There's no other thing of it there. But yeah, does it really matter if we arrest her or not? Because I'm pretty sure it's not her. It would have made the game way too easy in a way, if you think about it this way. Gart, my man. Love you. How are you? You weren't hurt, were you?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I think we still get a second chance to look at the window, but it's different. I can't remember. We shall see. Because I'm gonna arrest her in the second one.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot.
I know.
I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. I just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Rare Guard W. I mean, to be fair, he had every reason to treat us like he did. Genuinely. We trashed his room. So yeah, he had reasons. Titus is the one that treated us unfairly. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And
fair enough.
Many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there, on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Oh, you shouldn't think like that, but you were very cool. But also, never do this again?
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Thank
no
you,
problem.
guards.
They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye. What about Titus? Hey, dude, do you have anything to say? You're here now. Why?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh my god, it's only them left? All the others? Titus, I'm sorry.
See, you approach. The bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Fuck, that must be heartbreaking.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect. Titus can be one of the people that dies too. No!
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Is there a way to save everyone? Or you can't save everybody from his group?
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think
he's the old one.
Happy with the way
but he was
went.
Nice.
Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
You know what? To some people, going away like this is better than a hospital bed. I can see it.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid.
Yeah.
Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Where's that shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is
He didn't give a shit about him.
I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
Or good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori.
What does that mean? I know what it means, but what does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
My money is on the second one.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Classier?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now? No. What will he say?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Oh my god.
You both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
What?
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
What? So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
We sure did. Kim is Copo Loco. He was, right, this day, yeah. Kim like him some milkers.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
What about the hairy boys? I guess Kimmy boys doesn't really work, but, you know. Oh. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. One day, I will be back by your side. Who did this?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Will they translate it correctly?
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Cool. I would love to talk to her. Oh, Kuno. If I run, do I lose health at some point? That would be very fun. Kuno, do I look better in your eyes now? Come on, I was cool yesterday.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I get... Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
You know what? Kuno never changed.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Never changed.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
What about you, girl?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
She doesn't change. But you know what? Kuno did. Kuno did, and that's all I care about. He's just a kid. Where were we supposed to go? The fisherman shack. Hey, Lillian. Participate.
Officer,
in my
what
investigation.
happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I aged 30 years.
You're not limping. You're you.
No, I'm not. I'm limping for
She
real.
sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town?
Yeah.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
So they hear gunshots. So it was here and not over there.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
You should see the other guy. Two dead, one in hospital. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Kim's presence makes it awkward. We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? If you got the jacket from the boys, you can convince Kim to wear one and you guys can be twins. Oh, that would be so cute. Tell me that for the next game.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself? Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Oh, which kids?
Twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
I like how she says water. Watcher. That's how I used to say it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not longer
The
attentively.
crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her
Yeah.
up, but it's a small tank.
He's seeing you. Hi, boys.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Hey, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
I love their talk. I love their voice. They're so cute.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
That means there's somebody there that needs the visibility.
They must mean a human being on
Yeah.
that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
The other brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the streetlight. His voice when he talks to children is so soft.
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Well, that is so children-like. To just lay it all out, I guess.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he is about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The
Fair
two
enough.
things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Oh, I'm not allowed to be curious? Sorry. Let me add some ice to my drink because I think the time is gonna be critical right now. Yes, Sparkly, I would love to know where that tape is, especially if it's close by. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
It's in a tree across the street from the pawn shop in Rivershore. The pawn shop, I'm guessing. It's in a tree. I would never have gotten it. Thank you. Let's see. I didn't even know that stuff could be on trees. Me neither. Oh, how did you come across it? Did you search for it? Or did you look on the internet? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering
you can
in
see
the
it.
breeze.
Good Hawthorne had
Patting
the
the
tree.
tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, the way it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
Just in case, because I've had no luck with my polls today. Just
The
in
gnarled
case.
hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tip can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think
I
your
think
new
at
buddy knows
least-
how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street.
That was the plan.
We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little
Good
impatiently.
idea. He might.
Hi, Roy.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but
Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone. You will lose health eventually if you keep running.
but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
How much do you want it for?
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do
He
you
slowly-
mean?
Oh. Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I'll help some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes zoop, zoop, zoop. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
I am. He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility, okay?
Sure, Roy. You're a very helpful guy. Could have kept the cough. Not his fault, he has cancer. I can't not run. He's so slow. He is so agonizingly slow. Oh. Can you teleport? I can teleport from the fishing village. That's where I'm going. But I need to be exactly where I would have been if I teleported in there. I didn't do it. He did it. He ran. Oh, Mr. Kim. Just a little more.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
I found a real tape.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B!
He clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
Got it from a tree, dude.
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Yeah, don't worry about that hip. Oh, really? Ready. Oh, that's cool.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do you what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody? Like a folk song? And
Maybe.
he just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam. That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
He must live here. It's definitely his creation. I have no idea. Is there somebody that we know that does music? Who knows? Maybe it's Roy. He likes normal sounds. Maybe he lives around here.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andrea looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we use that crazy sound assault from Sona's experiment, but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse?
Oh!
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots.
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Okay.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen toward the world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time, and they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
Is your name Germaine?
Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
That's a French female name, by the way.
Basically, yes,
Old
it is.
school. That was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve...
Spiky hair. What do you think? Why do I need to be so far away from him?
See you.
I've been meaning to ask you, mention some kind of...
Oh yeah,
If you don't know what the founding party...
you know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo. Come to think of it, yes?
Got shot in the hip. That's it for
Goodbye,
now.
officer.
Well, what about the compressor? I don't get it. It doesn't have
No,
it.
man. What's on your mind? It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. You defend her. Look,
Mellow man! Mass murder on the floor!
humanism.
And many...
She liked games.
What a strange caustic. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep saying that if it isn't...
Sure.
I don't know. Compressor. Is it with a cell? It said with him.
Welcome back.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
Why does everybody tell me that?
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
The compressor. Hold on. Help Egghead with the beats. This may take a while. You just got that swagger when you walk now. Exactly. And find a murder weapon. What if I talk to Suna? I'm never gonna call her Sona.
Yes, what is it?
Nothing.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
I need interfacing, okay. Interfacing. I know these are good at interfacing, I think. Interfacing, savoir-faire. I think they are the only one that I have. Save scum? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying if I have any other thing that could add something to it. So that we don't save scum too much. But I guess that's all I can do.
morning, comrade!
Sidechain
Ow.
the beat.
Sidechain? What does it even mean? Hey, sidechain, didn't we get that in AI the Semyon file?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs.
Well.
He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. How good is it gonna be? Oh, that's so much better. Now that's a party. That's so much better. Come on, Mr. Kim, you have to approve.
The audio assault is glorious. The
It
speed
is.
freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Hypnotic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
It might just, to be honest.
Denorian Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Goodbye, Egghead. Now, can I save Scum to dance? It might be better now that there's a proper bass.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your...
It stays at 3% though. Oh, maybe it's made to be impossible. Let's carry on.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
It's not
Your
impossible.
aching leg doesn't want you to imagine anything, however.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg.
Don't talk to me. I think I have 1 or 2 items of clothing for this. Savoir-faire, savoir-faire. It's in yellow. That's a -1. I think that was all the thing that I had. Yeah, that's all the thing that I have. Interfacing, reaction speed, nothing that takes away at savoir-faire. Yeah, you guys are gone. Sure. You have something on taking it away? Yeah.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Ultra liberal,
They're
that's
either
me.
a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Quick save. Don't know why when I quick save, sometimes it brings me so far away.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close.
I will get it. Give us double sixes, please, Disco Gods. Make the wing one a double
hey,
six.
Man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your
They
brain to
did!
wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Oh my god.
Total darkness.
They heard you, for
you
real.
sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
It said the unformed skulls of your mind, but it said to your spine. Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good.
No, not good. Orgasmic.
Okay, that might be a little far. What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Okay, so that's demented.
To rule the world.
As it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
I'm ready.
Good. Because from what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move?
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Maybe.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol.
What's going on?
The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
He's actually killing it.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
With my gun. Are you looking at me, Mr. Kim?
Oh my god! No way!
This is really happening!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Can I? Sparkly, can I?
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Kim, get in here!
What's going on here? delinquent.
Come on.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose.
Do it.
The lights reflect off his glasses.
Please, do it.
He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer in need of assistance! On the dance floor!
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
Bemused, does it mean amused?
What's happening? How the hell are you dancing with that broken leg of yours?
I'm undercover. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing. Help, Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar. I'm not doing anything.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency? Not enough, Kim!
Oh, come on, Harry.
Come on, Kim!
Did that just cheer him up a bit? Could be. It feels like the lieutenant cracked a little smile there.
Get in there. I'm replaying that whole thing until I get Kim to join me. I don't give a shit.
Who's the one?
Yes!
You are.
Points to the floor. On the dance floor now! Dance or face disciplinary hearing.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
The lieutenant leans closer, unable to make out your words. I said get your goddamn groove on! Boogie woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hand raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus some... Is that Ubi folk dancing?
Stop trying to decipher it and feel it in your bones. Now dance!
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
He was a little bit flirty here, wasn't he, though? When he said you little psychopath, he was smiling, wasn't he?
Yeah. Whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some move.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
You can?
Now, check this shit out.
Tell it. Oh my god, I'm so ready. Do it.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick
Oh.
the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
You need to add more soul into this, Lieutenant.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Turn to Cell. What are you doing? Come on and dance.
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
Oh, don't worry, Sona. You're next.
No. Recording.
She turned to Sona, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back
The
on.
lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Kim is popping and locking it down.
She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printing.
I don't care, Andre.
As she
It's
started,
the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down.
Hell
then
yeah.
assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts.
Honestly, Kim has nothing on Harry. He's breaking it down. Look at him go.
You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. It feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again.
Hardcore fills the air.
The sound above my hair.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Hair.
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive. Got Kim dancing. Please.
Music pounds through the hall of an old stave church.
Hi,
off
it was
the
going
coast
too
of
well.
Martinaise, Several figures are lost in the beats, their bodies pulled this way and that by sound. One of them, an officer of the RCM, suddenly stops. He appears disoriented, then starts shaking violently, no longer in rhythm with the music.
The beast that you had all fired
It was
up
going
just a
so
moment
well.
ago seem overwhelming, nauseating. They shift and multiply like pieces of colored glass in a kaleidoscope. You're gripped by panic, alongside a dizzying feeling of deja vu. You'll lay here in complete darkness for a while, far away from everything and everyone. Then consciousness will slowly begin to return.
I partied too hard.
But you already know.
Oh my god.
It really is.
Waking up, you see the lieutenant talking to the young people, a worried look on his face.
I've seen this thing happen before to people partying too hard.
It's his leg. Did you know he was shot just a few days ago? He shouldn't be dancing like a madman. He should be in bed, resting.
The lieutenant sounds genuinely worried about you, and furious with himself for
Aww.
not stopping you from running around.
We were having such a good time,
Nah,
though.
man, don't worry. He's just dehydrated. Happens all the time in nightclubs. He'll recover.
Look! He's awake!
What happened? Are you feeling alright?
Your broken hip reminds itself again with a dull but persistent ache.
You just need some water.
Give him a moment. You gotta drink water, man.
It was intense, but I'm putting myself together. Boy, am I all out of juices. Of juice. Juices too, probably. A mix of alcohol is missing.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down.
Aww.
Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
The would-be leader stutters with
Now
excitement.
imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
Hell yeah.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscle.
Goodbye, officer.
Well, that's done. I'm glad we got that covered. We got to see Mr. Kim dancing. But look at how close he is to me. He wants my ass. Now let's get to that island. I should have never gone away. I'm never shaving, and I'm never turning the
careful out
expression
there.
off again.
Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint. Or worse. That won't be a problem. I'm sad to hear.
That's cool.
Please be conservative.
Where is it? Here? Perfect. We all regret it. Yeah. He looked more
A
joyful,
skiff
you know?
with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. What? How else do we blast a sad FM on our way to the island? You heard me.
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Hopefully, I didn't need stuff, but I don't think so. Look at me. When we get to the coast, please let me fall off. I'm the mermaids in the sailors' boats. That's rock music? I didn't know. The raincoat adds a nice touch, yes. It's so peaceful. That's the typical type of songs that you can put at the end of a party. You know, when everyone is starting to leave, you put that type of music. Oh, there's an oil spill. Disgusting. There's a ramp to bring down boats.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
We did bring a rope with us, right? Welcome to the little island with a 27% chance of where the shot came from.
Let's go.
I feel right at home. Mr. Kim, we're gonna crack open that case. Press the chains trail off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
From whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundations. I think we have 2 skill points. Yeah, we have 2 skill points. That's good. Maybe not logic. Maybe more Inland Empire. Gut feelings would be nice here, maybe. Maybe conceptualization also. Inland Empire. Approved. And yeah, conceptualization could be good for the case, no? I don't think so. Visual calculus would be better, but it already has 3 points added to it. Either reaction speed or interfacing. I feel like we've gotten savoir-faire. What does it do? Make you the king of cool, which is to say most stylish douchebag. Don't know. Shivers. You listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Do we listen to the city? That could be useful now. There will be a bunch of checks, but I can't remember them all. I will do interfacing, and I think the next point will be to Shivers. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black viscous. There is a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Attention, inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter? I know. Oh shit.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
RCM. It sounds like RCM, or official citizen militia. That would be Insulinde? Citizen militia?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's
Hey.
the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
All my classwork is done for the week. Congratulations. You locked in. Was it hard? Is your brain ready for respite? A white star points to the star on the label.
No. An upside down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What is it still doing
After
here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough time to hide what happened here, officer. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Okay. Before I get into anything, there's something over there. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh, AO Mind. Oh. Huh? Guys, you tell me. Yeah. Sus. Hold on. This first. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Wow. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. What's this first?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Wasn't hard to match the lighting assignment. Took a bit more out of me, but then it was just UV, so it was time consuming but easy. Do you need to make a... Well, you know what? If you have a result, like you had to give a video file, if you have the space to add it on the Discord, I'm interested to see what you're doing.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do those wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the
The
side.
hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Ask me at the beginning of stream tomorrow. Right now, my brain just went to overthink that and short-circuit it. No problem.
That is his idea of a joke.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. Books mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Fantasy. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Ooh. Oh, hand and eye coordination. Nice.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
I know. But there's still much to learn here.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
If that is not a sniper gun, I don't know what that is. Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Fair enough.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Soft covers, serialized not that you can. Soft covers, serialized oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory. Rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Don't tell me it's the guy from the communist underground I've been in.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books
You
seem
weren't there, though.
inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, if you prolong the days, you can finish going to those rallies too. Yeah, rallies. You see candles planted on a broken wrench finder. A moth-bitten bedsheet, keeps the wind out. That part is past now, so yeah. Empathy. Interesting. Ooh, magnesium. Ooh, more magnesium. And money. The great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay. Is there something over there? Mr. Kim, you do not have enough dialogue options. I won't lie to you. Oh. Where are we going? I wanted to get here. Where are they going? I clicked on the monitor thingy. Oh, we can go underneath. Oh. I did not see that. Hold on, let me see this. This hatch is jammed shut. What's this? Ooh, stuff underneath. So much magnesium.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the
The
keyboard.
keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What's it then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Feeling that we could go back to the mainland and get some from... Not
The
anything.
console looks...
Let's leave? Is that not a door? Oh, wait, no? A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships' signal horns echo on the water. Oh, I can get on the ice. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Oh, there's a chain here.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there. under the water, waiting for you.
What the
Where
fuck?
it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Raise your
In
sight.
the snow-in mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
No, shake your head. What's there? Was it bugged? This winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Wait. There was something over there. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weathered artillery map showing the coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Drouamine. Take all.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete. Can
The
you see
springs
whirling
screech
in
as
racks?
you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
Oh no, you get out of here. I don't want the ancient reptilian brain. Oh, he pisses me off. More meat for the Revachol Grenda. What's that, Kuno? Kuno doesn't fucking care. On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
I seem to be bleeding into the chat, mate. Hello, Harry. I need to think of something to say in his fucking voice. But welcome to the chat, unless you're somebody that we already know that changed username for some reason. Electrochemistry. I need to be higher for this shit. On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two, whirling in rags.
Box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop. The upstairs window of Clausia's room. In the snow, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Him with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Yeah.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest. Hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Him, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The voices!
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez.
I have always assumed it's someone local. We should move now.
Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress. Modern. Civilian use. Brand name. Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
One out of the can.
The
What
silhouette
brand?
of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Isn't that the same brand that Ruby smokes?
Contemporary Rivisholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Tiomotiri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Turn away. Okay, so we have the fuel now. And a good idea on where the shooter might have been standing in to shoot. So I was right. You feel eyes on your back, someone watching, but you can't say where. That's very concerning. I'm already shot, dude. So it is neither Ruby nor Katya. Pretty sure. Water rushes below, far down below. Oh no, doesn't fucking care.
This old cylindrical, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
So who could it be? If it's an older gentleman, a communist, who knows about this place, an old sailor? I wonder if we've met him.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens
A
with a
fellow
series of
communist,
clicks.
yeah, I know.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
But they did say that the cigarettes were popular with the older gentleman crowd. It didn't say that only the older gentleman crowds would smoke it, right?
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point to the door?
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Don't remind me. Let's go. I did say shiver for this one. Street smarts. Maybe I want something with reaction speed, but I'm never taking that jacket off. Reaction speed, conceptualization, drama, logic, physical instrument is nice. Pain threshold, interfacing. The shoes, I really have nothing but shoes. Perception. Perception is better than anything. Pain threshold, physical instrument. Ooh, +1 shivers. Yeah. Better. Logic, empathy. Empathy. Maybe if I put on the revolutionary hat, he will think I'm on his side, actually. Let me try this. Reaction speed, ah. I'm a fellow communist.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Yushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I mean, hell yeah. That's exactly what I want. If the guy is a communist, hello, comrade. What? What you want? Walk slow, it might be dangerous. I'm already doing this. There's something on this rock. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, working. Is it a dinghy? Small white flower blossom all around you. Oh, that's true. The same flower that Katya had. Wait, I have them.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is it, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Hi, Toastman.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
What is the revolution? Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the civil war.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there
Well,
isn't
on your
none.
fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
I should have done that before. Oh, hello. So you're just out here.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Magrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
And our bullet is 446 in diameter, no?
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sin Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the ball.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Well, clearly your eyesight has gone the better of you because look at my hats. Do you not notice anything?
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Sir, you need to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand
His
just in
gaze
case.
follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer. See if it's the crime weapon.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Show the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Oh, no, you don't do that.
Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession.
Those words. The future teaches you.
Real music. Real Prolet Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Soldier's Song. What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
Thank you for clearing that up. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. political commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
That's a long title, sir.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 33 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
He wasn't young, yeah. For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And then was this... And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
Gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
In what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second, to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
You know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same,
Now is not the time, detective.
the lieutenant says gently.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II.
Oh my god.
Built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition army.
Iblis.
Military. Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
You're very sick.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
That's what I suspected as well. Blood in the stool and blood in the lungs, that's not good.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
I have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I
Yeah.
have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
We're not meant for this. We go crazy.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cache under Saint-Ghislain 22B. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves? The father of the twins?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
So far, I empathize with him because he's like ravaged by war, basically. What I wonder is, how does it tie to one military guy? His last act as a communist? Before he dies? Because he feels the end is near, perhaps? One more question. Do you smoke Tiumutiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente.
The Communist Party of Insolence.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
No, I really am a communist. I have communist thought in my head. And on top of my head, have you not seen my have you not seen my cap?
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism.
You need to learn the full communist
Are
way.
you
That's
dead?
true.
No. You're an inert lump with a gun.
But also, he would not consider new communists, even those that have proper training or stuff like this. He would not consider them communist, even though you would put an old communist and them in front of each other. They look the exact same. They talk the exact same. He would think that because one of them is dead and not the other, then the one that's still alive is not a communist, because to him, they're all dead.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit.
43 years and 10 months.
That's fast.
It's not how a human being should live.
I agree.
I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Waiting for what?
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Who's she?
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
You better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
He looks at the gun in your hands. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
What else can you do with it, to be fair?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So is continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
What?
The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth in the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation, I've got this. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island. Wait. I don't need your cooperation. Show the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. You think we have the murder weapon? I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
I hope it is the right one. I can't see anything else being it.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softened his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascist? You're admitting to killing him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
I mean, they're dead. He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more in his right eye. Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh, so they were old. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flowers.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turned his sight from the whitening fields of flowers and fell silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Please don't burst.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44.
Those were 43 shoes in the attic.
These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Where are the other shoes, man?
The size fits, but not the sole.
Oh. Let's try... Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Simpler? No.
Huh.
This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Goddamn footprints everywhere. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow.
What do we do now? We're not getting these prints to match.
People change shoes, detective.
Yeah.
It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
I see his point. He was a soldier too, but nobody cared for him at all. It's true that when a soldier is in an establishment, people care, they search. If one goes missing, everybody rallies. But he didn't get that luxury.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Jealousy?
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to his side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What, he didn't like the porn, so he shot the guy?
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Because you could not enjoy it the same way.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her the Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding her documentation, she told us.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me.
Unless she
I
lied.
could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy. I don't know how to say this word. Buoy? She told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods.
Did you keep the documents in it?
No, I put them back.
Buoy.
Why would I
Thank you.
take them? I'm not going to found. Oh, I mean,
Where was the submersible? Looks like the investigation missed it. No, I went there a bunch of times. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this? Let's still ask.
in the water. Behind the campsite there. I don't remember precisely. It was in the winter. It was cold out.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body? Come on.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret road behind Whirling in Rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
That's so creepy it is. But I don't think at this point he realizes, or just a small part in his brain, but it doesn't matter anymore. He's not into society anymore. So anything that is not socially acceptable, He barely has any idea what it is anymore. Remember, he's been on the run since he was 16. At this point, it's barely like instincts that what you're doing is wrong, but you don't necessarily understand why it is. You just feel like it is. But if you don't know why, then you still do it because it's just a feeling. There are so many of them that you feel, especially in teenager years. And you never truly grow up, I think.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward whirling in rags.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Drost. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
Did you leave the dried Maybells behind her window? Am I crazy, or did he not admit to it right before? He said he did, but he didn't know why.
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake.
A tremor passes the right side of his face. Why did you?
I was there one night, and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room, on the floor. I'd never seen her do that before.
We've heard this.
The day after I killed him.
Yeah, and you brought her the Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console
Maybe
her.
If you came 10...
In the silence, the
Yeah.
lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once
So in
more.
conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafront.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough.
Does it matter?
Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries,
He points inland.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Sir Claire?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
René.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Is it me or is his hatred just towards sex in general? Everybody that has sex is a whore?
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat. He's a perv. It feels like as long as it's not with him, then you're a whore.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Evrard?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass.
He can't, physically.
I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar? Evrard's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to.
Have you approached them? Did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again, so it happened in the past.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
There was something about the statue on the runabout. And syphilis? By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Rene?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and his statue are indestructible? But mean it ironically? Because cynical and advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Yekokata again. Disco horse.
Horse.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Do you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petank maniac race traitor.
Just
I
not.
remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards a crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
He's just ranting. Yeah, I don't know what that line of questioning is going. Like, where is it going? I don't know why we want him to talk like this. There is no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Bonbon is candy in French.
Save the treat for later.
The lieutenant asked cheerfully.
He is
cheerfully.
A juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same You try to think of another thing, but no, it's just the hatred.
Let's see if I win this.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
Hey.
A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Classier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
Then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle.
Oh, right.
Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black log. She disappeared right before the election.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did you kill her?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Why?
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Why?
Just say nothing.
Say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
Yeah, he's an assassin. You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
A sputter again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city.
The same old freezing hatred.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
Oh. Josef Lilyanovich, Dross, you're under arrest. Assess his body language. Let's try. You never know.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's
We
it.
are
The moment
arresting that
passes,
guy, right?
And you say,
You're under arrest for the
What?
murder. The
But
old
you
man's...
said I would be taken to the...
What? Unexpected terror.
the sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
I don't understand what I just did.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended.
Oh no.
Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
He's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
I think he wanted to die here. But you shouldn't have killed somebody.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Let's say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that nitpicker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
The lieutenant shook his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
He stares at something, who knows what, in the dust.
No, listen. Listen now.
Okay.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
It better not be a PHASMID.
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh, Im, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
What is it? Is it really us? The fuck is this? The PHASMID? There is no way! It's gigantic! It's...
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Link.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
We still have a picture left in your camera, Kim. Take it. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks
The
confused.
stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Kim, take the picture.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is! I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Yeah.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then take a step toward the giant arthropod.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Mr. Kim, take the picture. I know you only have one left. You had 2. You took the picture for the body. You still have 1.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. This is the Insulindian PHASMID.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's
the camera!
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the PHASMID's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop, let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the PHASMID turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
The lieutenant puts his finger to his lip and nods.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Let the pheromone on thick. Okay, approach carefully, please. Yes!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the PHASMID. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Is he happy to see me?
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Please.
Suddenly, there is silence.
Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely or back off. Back off.
The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
Stand? Oh, I need to stand?
No reply.
Stand on your tiptoe and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
What are you doing? Do I take the picture? Tell me, what are you doing? Please.
I exist.
It talks? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill. If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
For me, it's fire burning. It's Wonderbar? I'm ill. Wonderbar.
Yes. Holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Its voice is so ethereal, I wish I could have a voice like that.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorientating at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard.
It is.
The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Thank you.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god.
I think we should eat it. If it's
Why
a
not?
leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Ah, yum yum.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. no one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation.
That's
Even the
impressive.
Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet.
What is she saying? Also, I have a lot of skill points. How about we add some to empathy? One of them, at least. Not volition. I'm good. I'm going to the toilet. Do tell me if you have suggestions for the points. I am the miracle. Drama encyclopedia, endurance. I don't think I need anything in physique anymore. Maybe... You are at the end, maybe Esprit du Corps and Authority and Volition. Esprit du Corps. Or Authority. Or Volition. Volition, I'm kind of good with it. Let's do Authority. Miraculously still thinking you're the owner of the channel. You're delusional.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I have already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told her what it's about, our fate.
I think we should take the picture. And then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. You are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
He was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
We could make the PHASMID prepare itself for the flash, you know? With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
Make sure I'm in the frame, okay?
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The PHASMID freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
What a beautiful picture. I hope it didn't kill her.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reed and the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
That's cute. That's so cute that it coils back like ivy.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Carefully pit its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Don't do it. Be careful.
Warning!
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it. Back
Another
off.
shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion.
No, I don't want to link the finger.
Black pearls of its eyes do not
I
stray
haven't
from
saved in so long. Disengage
As you're
slowly.
turning away, the PHASMID mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye, PHASMID. I'm glad I believed in you. You were majestic. What a weird thing to happen in this game. Honestly, what the fuck happened?
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror.
Wouldn't have died.
Like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
What are they?
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh. Oh, we have the rifle scope. And the mask, the helmet.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dros?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dros?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dros.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dros?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dros. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dros.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Well, I have a feeling that he's going to leave once we're back. How did we get here? I think he'll either be gone physically or he'll be gone medically. You weren't curious why he changed up all of a sudden? I think it's the effect of the phasmid. Didn't she say something like, I'm making him sick? I have a feeling he's gonna be dead. Yeah, me too. Also, is his state explained somehow? It is. Right.
The skiff is swaying on the wave.
We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Is it Lillian and somebody? Lillian isn't here.
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
You're the professor with his kids.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar. And this is your special task force. Or
He
what's
says,
left of it.
gesturing toward his companions.
Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
This is such a weird thing. What is happening? It is insinuated, I believe, you needed to ask more questions, and then at the end it's fully explained. Fuck.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
Did I imagine everything? What is going on?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Cognitive science, so is everything in my head?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What do you mean? What did I do?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting Monica.
So, Trent turns out to be special consultant.
Yes, I'm Trond Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trond Heidelstam.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
What was up with all that interesting story spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
Remember how you originally came here with the team? Yeah, I guess this is dumb. But why are they so angry at me all of a sudden? So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Was everything a sort of experiment? Is my amnesia really made by alcohol?
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned the task force. Well, what did you do? Investigated a murder? With someone that is not in my precinct. After amnesia. You mentioned the task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trond fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
So what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar Lao official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
None of this is ringing any bells. I don't care about the others. How did you know I was there? Cause you're a team. What's a shit kid? That's me. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. He was wearing a wig. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. That's bullshit. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. Irrelevant. That's what you did. I told them to fuck off. So what? Are they gonna arrest me? None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
Fair enough. I still crack the case. We don't have time for this.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
And I didn't drink except one sip until now.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So
remember
you
those?
Don't remember, not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What are you saying? That it's intentional?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
Okay, Kim, he is so... You know what, team? You guys hate me. I cause you a lot of problems. You probably don't want me anymore. I want to transfer to Kim's precinct now.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice. To Berdiaeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
But I don't want you as my partner anymore, and you clearly don't want that either. I'm good with Kim. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, Your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Fuck. Catch it. Please. Fuck. I have
You
it.
juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
Yes.
And your gun?
I have it
As
too.
if having your badge and gun are natural
It's in my
states,
hand, bro.
not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. Lie? I have not. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun?
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum.
You're drunk once, technically. So if I didn't at all, it wouldn't show up here? So what? I've had a little drink. That's true. I had a sip.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit. You let a suspect escape, Harry. Classier something. Because you were
Fuck.
too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I wasn't drunk. This is pissing me off. The fact that they don't acknowledge the amount that you drink, like no matter what you drink, even if it's a sip, it's considered go back to alcoholism. I genuinely haven't done anything.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Go ahead.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of his hair out of his eyes and
You've
coughs.
spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
In my next playthrough, I'm not smoking, I'm not drinking, I'm not doing drugs. I've done all of these things once to try them. Big mistake.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Off me! Damn, I didn't know this was a crime. I feel judged for being funny.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a
And now the
Mazovian
communist
social
is-
economist.
Ah.
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good
Yes,
idea.
Let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time.
I didn't!
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
I smoked once! You smoke more than me!
He can talk human beings
I
into
feel so
telling him
wronged.
everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
I've been right about all of them. The woman with her lost husband found dead. I found that shit. The PHASMED, I found it. Goddamn.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke.
Off
Which,
duty.
by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Literally off duty. What I did right after this? Went to sleep. Goddamn. Get off my dick, people.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Thank you. My God. So you can't be funny.
A new species?
Yes.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian PHASMID.
He takes out the photo of the PHASMID and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in
You
his
better
hand.
hold on to it. We're not losing that one piece of evidence.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
You better grasp it.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
You just get a cop type based on your answers they show you in the menu, remember? Yes, but it's not funny. Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
No, I solved the case and discovered a new species. Could you say the same thing? I don't think so.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the PHASMID's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
It's probably not connected per se, but the perp knew of its presence.
So it is connected.
To his state of mind right now? Yes. You could even say that because of his state of mind, he killed people. You don't know. We would need to inspect the species to know.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
You better not try to snatch that discovery from us. We have the picture. You're not getting shit. Not even an acknowledgement anywhere. You guys are the dumbest people I've ever seen. I never want to see you again. I'm going with Kim whether you want it or not. You don't have to say nothing, just something different to get a different cup type. They're pissing me off.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
I wish you did. His tired eyes followed the photo as the lieutenant puts it away. My second playthrough, I'm still following the PHASMID. I don't give a shit.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
How about the 2 millimeter point of nothingness? That's also a discovery. We got a team on that.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Also, the PHASMID was female. The reeds are its nests.
Female? What makes you think so?
Uh-oh.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Don't talk about the voices.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it's female. I have pheromones on me.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust.
I think it reproduces by
parthenogenesis.
parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
What am I saying that to him? He's gonna steal the info.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Oh, you're getting off my case. This is my discovery.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Should not have talked to them about this.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
We will put Lena in acknowledgement, her and her husband and their associate. We acknowledge them, we don't acknowledge you. You get my name on it.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
And that would help this place, so you could almost say that I saved this little island.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
I'm not giving it to you.
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
The killer, Lilianovich Gross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy.
jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Tell him, conceptualization, tell him.
Way more.
It's way more than that. I'll win her back with this. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. It's my masterpiece.
Masterpiece? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
And yet I cleared the case especially well. What can you say, you sober asshole? With the alcohol, I did everything you wish you could do in your career.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
The previous head of the Barter Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There was also a dead man on a boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him? Because we called.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
You're just finishing my meal. I'm just giving you the crumbs of it.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also started a nightclub at the church. Why does it not say, also, hi Gail, it's been a while? Why does it not say, is it the Mystery of the Doom commercial area? I want to talk about the scientific discovery. You're up late, extremely late, because I don't know when this game ends, truly. I don't want another 2 hours of, or even 1 hour of stream tomorrow. Actually, I might not stream tomorrow because of how late it is. So what'd you say, when I take this hot shit back? Yes, it's that. I mean, I was into the story, and now I don't know when it will end. This feels like very end conversation. I don't want a repeat of what happened with Paranormal Sites.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
This is the end. Okay. He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Don't take me back. I want to be with Kim.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
The PHASMID, I need to tell Lena about this as soon as possible.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this PHASMID.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the PHASMID. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
I hate your guts. What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before
you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Hey, I was busting the best moves ever.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
You said in Coron I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
Thank you, Shadow, for the gift of Septigil.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests
that explains
barely
it.
contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
What if I just walk the whole playthrough? Would that change? Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
You need to dial that phone again. The phone that is in this area? Some chick. Who?
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7? You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
It won't change, I've tried. That's so funny. Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Are you seriously using this moment to assert male privilege?
He is very passionate about this.
I am, Kim.
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. one you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
With me!
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Be with me, be my new partner. I don't care about that other guy.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one.
Not a bad
He's
one.
at a loss.
Please, I'm on my
Flattered.
knees.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Please, please, Kim. I'll be on my knees. Please come with me. I don't care about this Jean.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I got an achievement. Recruited Kim to Kitsuragi.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks.
I don't
5
give a
tracks
shit, Shivers.
as
I have
far
my
as the
Kim
eye can
with me.
see.
With my
From
precinct.
Main Street to Precinct 41.
Stop talking.
To Boogie Street, falling
Oh.
into the white horizon.
And also, yes, I agree, Shadow. I don't know how Sparkly did it.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Kitsuragi? Hell yeah.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Physical contact. Welcome, Mr. Kitsuragi. Next playthrough, I'm not touching a drink ever. They'll see how much I changed. Kitsuragi will love me. Fuck you. Oh, I'm limping, that's why. I would prefer a stick over you. Give me back my partner. Give me back my Asian twink. Can you still be a twink in your 40s? Disco Elysium. Ah! I did well to crunch those few hours more. It is done. What a good game. I'm definitely playing it still next stream. Thank you. Huzzah! We got Kim with us. Huzzah! Biggest huzzah for Kim. Hell yeah. Hit the jackpot. Hit the jackpot. I did tell you that this meme comes from a Miku song, right? It's a Vocaloid song at first. Shota. Holy. Such a good game. I loved especially the art style of it. And it had everything for me not to like, because I don't like grimy art styles. I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly. Grimy. Lots of texturing, especially on the characters. It's not like everything looks like it comes to ruin, which obviously with the plot of the game, it's obvious for Revachol or Martinez. Grimy art style makes sense. Yeah, usually I hate those. Usually, but in this game, I don't know, there's a part that feels very hopeful. Probably the light, honestly. That's what I thought too. Yeah, I thought the story would be trash, not in the sense that it's bad, but trashy, grimy, stuff like that. It wasn't. I thought it was really unique and artistic, yeah. It's very beautiful. Though I didn't understand everything. Mikey W. Goodman, fuck you. No way. The voice actor for Kuno is also the one for Jean? There is no way. Oh no, isn't next game? No, we're doing another playthrough of this game first. We had an agreement with Lucas, he knows. Has Evrart come for... Ah, fuck, I didn't see the person that did the voice acting for Evrart. Who did? Who's responsible? Julian Champenois, thank you so much for being Kim. Evrart, Tariq Khan. Tariq! I heard my name. Yeah, we do agree that I am allowed to make another playthrough of Disco Elysium, right? Before I get into Deponia, right? We did agree yesterday. I know you said next stream is still this. I was just making sure I had the right game. Yeah, the next game is definitely Deponia. This one was a one more, no? No? How would that be a one more? We just finished the game. Lucas is on his crazy pills again. Yeah. It's one more than nothing. That's true. I think it's too late for me to think. Next game is completely sober. Completely sober. How about I do a character with full physical but extreme empathy as well? Extreme empathy. I wonder why most of the VAs had a French accent. Next playthrough or next game? Because I thought Deponia was gonna be a full drunk playthrough. I'm not gonna do a full drunk playthrough. Are you kidding? I would die. I'm not a drinker. I would give myself alcohol poisoning every day. No. It feels like a road with no coming back. Maybe the first stream though, just to have fun. But the second playthrough of Disco Elysium, my character will be completely sober. When it comes to achievement, I don't think I will aim for different than this playthrough. As in, I will still find the missing husband. I will still find the PHASMID and stuff like that. Are you gonna try and be full commie? Will I? Do we still aim for the homosexual commie? It was kind of funny when Kitsuragi was like, he is a communist and also on that hustle. I don't know how he does the both. I don't know how he does both. It was super funny. You gotta read the book and go to the rallies for 2 nights, I think. Gotcha. Many times during this game, I genuinely felt like they were going to go full on, not psychedelic, but like the world is inside my mind. This is my purgatory for losing my spouse or my girlfriend, and because I'm an alcoholic and everything. Oh, they have a Arabic localization. That's so nice. But yeah, we're gonna go full muscles. So we also one thing that I want to do differently. I am not trying. I'm not doing anything for Evrard. Try sleeping before capturing the culprit next time in that bed. Okay. From the moment the fishing village is accessible, I'm sleeping in the fishing village. And also in the second playthrough, you can tell me, hey Tiggy, do this. You should do this. To tell me to do a thing. Like you can backseat me. You may have to remind her, yeah. But I'm gonna try to not work with Evrard ever again and to be on Joyce's side. Yeah, some things require specific dialogue, and there's just so many. I think it's a game that you can easily play 5 times. Easily. So many people on this game, huh? But I will try to remember or at least look it up. I will not forget that you guys have lives too, don't worry. I find it mildly amusing that this is the stream that I've paid the most attention to out of this entire playthrough. The end. Ziggy, dog, hello? Hello? Ziggy is such a cool dog name. I approve. Mankind, be vigilant. We left you. Ooh, ominous. I genuinely want to look at their new game too. Is that just because it sounds like T game? No. Why would you think that? Zero parades. Quite. Yes. Wow. They are not the same team as Disco Elysium, unfortunately. Oh, really? Only some? Does it keep does it keep the energy? Is it still a good game? What do they say on Steam? Zero parades. Very positive. Yeah, I believe the studio had to cut the original team as Disco Elysium, so people are kind of mad about that. Huh. Well, there's 1,500 what do you say? Reviews, and it's in very positive. I think it's very different from the first game, right? Disco Elysium is no, it's very positive. I thought it would be overwhelming. About about Reddit builds reviews. At least artistically, it still looks like Disco Elysium. The menu is different though. It still costs a lot, so I'll add it to my wish list and see if it ever comes down, if there's ever a sale. I played the demo, but it wasn't fully voiced. Oh. It did came very recently. So regardless, I will wait because we still have the main game to replay. We have a bunch of other games to play. I still have to buy the games that we will play later. Like right after this. Right after Deponia. Don't know what we will do after Deponia. You have a good amount of time to decide of what to do after Deponia. Are we playing the whole trilogy of Deponia or are we playing the first game? It was sort of the same, no voices, but different skill trees and detective solving a case. I don't have a solid opinion on it yet. Hmm. Well, they are all part of the same story, like AI the Somnium files were. Can't remember. Did I give you money for Tunic? You gave me money for Kaname Date. No sleep for Kaname Date, if I remember correctly. Yes. Or and the two, probably the two. I don't exactly remember. The fourth game is because the fans didn't want to shut up and wanted more of Rufus. Ugh. Ugh. And right now, No Sleep for Kaname Date is on sale. It's the first time that I've seen it on sale ever since I discovered that franchise. You know what game doesn't get on sale that I wanted to get? Or at least I haven't seen it yet. Persona 3 Reload. Still haven't seen it go on sale ever. I'm glad we finished it. We finished it today. However, it is very late. It's close to being 5 a.m. I'm supposed to be working. That means that probably tomorrow there won't be a stream because I will be very tired and I will be catching up on work. Probably. Ooh, also, next playthrough, we do not shave off. We do not take away the expression. We keep that shit on. I wonder if it will come up at the end of the game. Like, yeah, he's a great detective and all, but that expression, weird. The expression. But yeah, no alcohol, no drugs, no tobacco, because apparently you do it once, and it's like you've done it every waking hours. That pisses me off so much. I was triggered, one would say. And I hate Jean. I hate Jean. I'm back, sorry, I had to grab my pizza. What kind of pizza? What flavor pizza you got? Do it once and you're a raging alcoholic and drug addict, I swear. Can we agree that the worst voice was electrochemistry? Pineapple and sausage. Enjoy. Enjoy your pizza. 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 Ooh, have I told you that I've received all my skincare too? I received my skincare and I can already tell when you actually buy like good products instead of the thing that you can find at a pharmacy or at a grocery store, it makes a whole world of difference. To get Kuno's backstory requires you to ask him about drugs, but I'm not sure if you have to take any. Hmm. Hmm. Might be worth looking into it as I play the next playthrough. If we want a thing, I think it's worth it. I had a soft spot for Kuno after a while. And Gart. And Gart. This is a guess, don't confirm or deny. Kuno is a drug baby, isn't he? He is taking drugs right now. He is actively on drugs as we speak. So he is probably born with drugs, but I doubt if you are a drug baby, you still have drugs in your system years later. So he is actively taking drugs right now. That too. We don't know who his mother is, do we? And father. Do I still get into the homosexual underground? I found that hilarious when Kim was saying he has been investigating the homosexual underground after a while. That was so funny. But wouldn't it be the same? It's June, you have to. Actually, you're so right. You are so right. But are we a communist? Is there anything else we could be? Maybe not in the same category, like a fascist or something like that. I wish you got to look at your stats at the end there. Ah, that's true. Well, tomorrow we might just continue the game just to see the stats. What I'm sure about, we're not doing Superstar Cup anymore. It's funny, but in the end, it didn't lead to anything. Or we go straight into it this time. Hobo cop, I'm saying no. We're not hobo cop. We'll be a proper cop. Proper cop. I'm still not sure if we still go to communism. To communism city. I don't know. We're still rating homosexual though. Because that was funny as shit. 1.2 Apocalypse Cop, 1.3 Sorry Cop, 1.4 Boring Cop, Honor Cop, Art Cop. Yeah, Art Cop. I mean, Art Cop, it was like criticizing every piece of art you ever found. I thought that was shitty. I want to be an appreciator of arts. I want to be cultured in the arts, not just saying shit. That made me cringe. That made me sad. So no, I'm not doing that again. Honor Cup would be interesting. Sorry Cup, maybe because we said we were going to do a musclehead with hearts. We will be like full on, uh, mm, mm, like bodybuilder type of cup, but a lot of empathy. So maybe Sorry Cup would be interesting. But Honor Cup could be nice as well. Apocalypse Cup, no. Hobo Cup, definitely no. We will still, though, take every item of clothing we found. But after that, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I don't want to repeat too much of my things because when I do like another playthrough of a game I've already done, sometimes I feel like I want to do the same choices but just better because I'm better informed. So I don't necessarily want to do that exactly. So what is 1.1? Just cop? Probably. After that, it's your specialty. But yeah, I want to be a proper cop this time. A cop you cannot tell anything to. As in, it just and copied and pasted that from a list. It was a link, wasn't it? Everyone, you could click on it, right? But yeah, I want to be a proper cop that you cannot criticize for his work. That was the list thing, and the one was copo types. As in the header, the title of the list. Copo types. The political stances are communism, ultra-liberalism, fascism, and moralism. Ooh, ultra-liberalism could be fun. Because we would be highly empathetic. And probably sorry cop. Why not? But yeah. What a good ending, though. So we aren't making the joke about a French lady choosing the ultra liberalism, right? it. I don't even know what ultra liberalism is. Genuinely, though, I will not lie. Most of the things that they were saying, if it became a bit like complicated, I did not get. I did not get. They were saying stuff, and I was halfway like, what's the words? I was dozing off, not dozing off, but I was looking elsewhere and not tuning into the game at all. They lost me so many times, so many times. Because one of the good thing that they did was they just show you everything as if you're genuinely a part of the world, so they don't feel like they need to explain to you stuff. Spacing out? I think there's another word for this, but in the exact same family. The same vibe. Same vibe. But yeah. Not daydreaming. Oh, fuck, it's gonna stay on my brain. Not dozing off, not daydreaming. Derealizing? Your mind would start to wander? Yeah. And I would not pay attention, and my eyes would not disconnect, but defocus. And it's like some people have issues with it, like it's an actual symptom of something. Derealization? Huh. Crap. See, you and me both, Shadow. We probably have the same words in mind. And it went away. It went away. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Derealization disorder. Hmm. Shit. Depersonalization, derealization. Dissociate, I think is the word. Dissociate. I was dissociating when they were talking too smart to me. They were talking about revolution, the strike, explaining everything, and I was like, ha 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 ha. Think about something else. Oh wow, how green is my window? Huh? And I was just like, and at some point it was like, there's been an awful lot of silence. Oh, space bar, continue the dialogue, and then we go back again. I was in outer space. I felt so dumb sometimes. And then giant phasmid. Ooh. Now that I understand. Cryptid, huh? Stick bug. A rave party in a church. Now that I understand. That's why I was off on so many quests, because they were understandable to me. I completely get it. My head was hurting at some part. Oh yeah. And then you're like, is it relevant or is it just world building? Do I need to pay attention? Can I even pay attention? Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh, the race thing at the beginning with Measurehead. Oh, that was the beginning of it all. It went downhill from here. Gotta refresh because Wi-Fi pause stream. No worries. We're at the end though. At least, please let it be the end. And the part with Ruby. The part with Ruby was okay now. I should just arrest both of them. I will arrest Cassier. Welcome back, Shadow. I will arrest Cassier and I will arrest Ruby. They might not have done it, but they've all made crimes. They've done crimes. Arrest everyone you're able to, exactly. I'm arresting Kuno even. Underage drug participating. Investigate his family. You know, something about the noise machine made my head hurt too. Yeah, that too, yeah. And I've done it so many times, girl. You've seen it, you were there. I had to do it so many times. And still wasn't sure if she was a true culprit. To me, it was from almost the beginning. I was like, yeah, at least the first people that are gonna introduce to us as potential suspects, they are not the ones. It's too easy. And mad because I couldn't go back to arrest class. Yeah. 9 hour stream. I hear birds outside. The birds they start to chirp at 3 a.m. nowadays. 3 a.m. and I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, 3 hours more. I don't think you guys can complain. I don't know why you're. Nah, it is late. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. 5. That's why I'm telling you tomorrow no stream. Because at this point, usually I go to sleep at 5 a.m. because I dozed off. I calmed down after stream. I had the time to go back to a sleeping inducing state. Right now, it won't happen until 7 a.m. Some do, but it's when the sun lights up the sky is when the full bird chaos. I mean, you're probably closer to the outer city than I am because I'm in the middle of the city. And so we don't have many birds. So they start to wake up, I think, when people start to make noise. So, like bakers and stuff like that, they wake up at 3 a.m. Go eat, girl. I'm in a freaking village. A bird ate the fish in our pond. Yeah. We don't have as many birds, unfortunately. My aunt, I've been to her place recently when I went to see my brother. She lives in the outskirts of the city, like 20 minutes by car. No choice. You can't get a bus there. Way more birds. Very, very peaceful. I can see over a dozen fields until mountains. That's so cool. That is so cool. There's sheep next to us. Ah, there is at least 5 different tractors driving past our house. I want to see the sheep. You didn't say sheep, but I'm like probably there's sheep, cows. You did say sheep, sheep. I was thinking about cows. Y'all got birds? I got no idea if we do here or not. I stay in my basement too much. Get out of there a little bit. A little bit. Freaking border of the city. It has its goods and bads. I wish I was closer to the outskirts because it's closer to what I've lived with. I went grocery shopping on Thursday. I get you, honestly. Ooh, you know what game I want to tackle on one day? God of War. Now that the 2 is coming? Or is it the 4th? Isn't there 3 God of War games? I want to play the second one. It's basically German redneck territory. The French one is different, I think. And the Moroccan one is very different as well. But yeah, I wish there were more birds. Closer to the sea would be nice. I could get more of that sea breeze. I miss the sea breeze. It's a spin-off game about his wife. Yeah, and I want to play it. I want to play it. I want to play the wife. She's beautiful. I love her hair. But I can't play it if I haven't played God of War. Just as like, first of all, my brother loves God of War and highly recommended I play on stream one day. And so I want to. If you want to sleep, do it soon. Your insomnia surprises, man. That's a red flag. That it kind of is. My brother is not the greenest of flag. It's like closer to red than green, to be honest. But still, I think he has good taste in game most of the time. Most of the time. Most of the time. Most of the time. But I've heard a good thing about game God of War, so I want to try it one day. Good taste in games like me? Different. Different. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the game. If you're not interested in the second part, I totally get it. But I hope you enjoyed the stream regardless. For those that watch the VODs, how are you still here? But I hope you enjoyed. I will bounce. Take a good rest of your day, good rest of your night for those in Europe. And take care of yourself. Don't forget to drink water. Don't forget to drink water, please. And stretch your limbs. Yes, Lucas, I know you're well trained. And see you Monday. Not tomorrow, Monday. And if I need more work, then Tuesday. I'll tell you in the Discord.